Oops, I was muted. How's everybody doing? How is everyone doing on this wonderful evening? It's almost the weekend. No, I'm done. Shit. Mackenzie with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Starting off strong, I see. Very nice. Try to fix that shit, bro. There is no nobility in poverty. I think that's the line, right? From Wolf of Wall Street, where it's like, there's no nobility in poverty. I've been a rich man and a poor man. Pick rich every single fucking time. Oh, shit, dude. I need to watch that movie again. That is, like, one of the best fucking movies ever made. Hands down. That shit is absolutely fucking fantastic. Easily one of my favorite movies I've ever seen. Heard I love the show Wednesday. Oh, yeah, dude, I love, like, high school girl teenage drama shit. Real Gaming 11 Keith with the 10 saw a video today about people complaining about all the planets in Starfield. Are people really this stupid? Clearly Bethesda wants modders to go crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, obviously, there's gonna be some issues with that. Like, I have a feeling this is gonna be Bethesda's buggiest game for that exact reason. Like, bro, this game is so fucking ambitious compared to what they've done, but I don't really think that's a bad thing. Like, why would the number of planets be a bad thing? Having as many as possible only adds to, like, total, I guess, value you get out of the game in terms of replayability and content, if it's done right. And Sammy with the 5, appreciate it, man. Hopefully I said your name right. And Real Gaming 11 Keith. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You need to do better, man. Come on. There's no nobility in poverty. Yeah, let me, I don't know if I can watch that on stream, but I can definitely play the audio, I feel like. There is no nobility in... There we go.
There is no nobility in poverty.
See how long this lasts.
I've been a rich man and I've been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time. Because at least as a rich man, when I have to face my problems, I show up in the back of a limo wearing a $2,000 suit and a $40,000 gold fucking watch.
Shit's so fucking true, man.
If anyone here thinks I'm superficial or materialistic,
I need to clip this.
go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong. But before you depart this room...
Bro, I need to clip that. That's what I need to clip.
I
need to clip this part.
If anyone here thinks I'm superficial or materialistic, go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong.
Like, that shit is perfect, man. That would go great with...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong. That shit's great, man. Alright, I'm gonna leave that up, because I do want to clip that. But yeah, I don't know, man. There is no nobility in fucking poverty. And I just got the copyright warning. Oh well, at least we got to play it. Dude, YouTube is so fucking strict about this copyright bullshit.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, you should rewatch. I'm probably gonna rewatch it tomorrow. It's one of the few movies I've actually gone out of my way to buy digitally. So, I actually own it on YouTube, of all places. I think they had it on sale at one point for like $3. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna buy that. Fuck. I've watched that movie probably like 30 times, at least. It's such a fucking good movie. And the real life guy, too, is a fucking legend as well. Like, who it's actually based on. Like, he has like a YouTube channel and shit. The dude's based as fuck. Very interesting guy to listen to, for sure. Which makes me like the movie even more, because the person it's based on I actually like. Cable with the 2, about to start my last term of college. Can't wait. Nice, man. Exciting stuff. You got your job lined up or still looking? I know it's like application season for a lot of people. I'm curious if you've already done that or not. Yeah, the fucking Quaaludes, bro. What were they, like the fucking lemons or whatever? That were like the fucking balls to the wall, like max power ones? My uncle is the manager of IT at a hospital, so he's oh, that's awesome, bro. Congrats. That's fucking dope. That's really cool. Congrats, my guy. That's fucking exciting, man. You're definitely ready to be fucking done, I can guarantee. Shit. I'm trying to think. When did I have my job lined up? I think in March, and I graduated in June. So I was kind of last minute. I was talking to a bunch of different companies, but I hadn't like had anything put in stone until a couple months before. And that semester was already a fucking struggle. Finished strong, though. I mean, I guess... I mean, at that point, I don't really know if it matters. You're probably good. Because if you already have work experience, almost no one gives a fuck about your GPA. Your GPA out of college is literally just to get, like, your first job or something. First and maybe second job. After that, they don't give a fuck. It's all about experience. Watch a lawyer go over the Logan Paul lawsuit. What lawyer? Ryan with the 10? T-Mobile fucked up my internet again. It seems at night their 5G system just cannot connect to the internet. Capped out playing COD, still job hunting. Oh, my senior year was all electives, slided right through. That's the way to set it up, honestly. Like, suffer through the fucking hell of your junior year. Load up on all your difficult classes, and then, like, take your capstone course in a bunch of electives senior year. That's what I did as well. Like, my junior year was literal fucking cancer, bro. Like, if there was ever one time in my life I actually felt stressed from school, it was my second semester of junior year, because I literally was taking the hardest classes in my major all at once, instead of spreading them out with, like, electives and shit, so that my senior year I could just do electives. Like, literally, I had done so many credits to the point where my final semester, I only needed to take one class, but in order to be a full-time student, I had to take 3. So I ended up taking 2 bullshit electives, put them as pass-fail, and then the one class I needed to take, which was my capstone course, which was really easy. You don't need to link it, man. Just tell me the name of the channel. That's it. Links don't show up in chat. But yeah, in order to classify as a full-time student, I had to take 3 classes. Hey. Ew, my shift key is sticky. Yeah, I got my PSA returned back today, and it was really fucking hype, bro. It was really fucking hype. I would say like 70% was all PSA 10s, which is insanely fucking good, especially with PSA getting stricter recently. So I did really fucking well. A lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff got a PSA 10, which was fucking crazy. Because Yu-Gi-Oh was like notoriously fucking hard to trade because of the square corners. And a lot of it was stuff I bought like 5 years ago because I saw it for like $1 on eBay. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. And I just put it in a fucking box, no sleeve or anything, like completely unprotected. And I found them recently. I was like, oh shit, I probably should grade these. And yeah, it was really fucking cool. So I got a fuck ton of PSA 10 Yu-Gi-Oh cards in this recent submission, which is fucking fire. But I also pre-graded the fuck out of this submission, so I kind of knew exactly what I had going in. Like, I really made sure to pick quality stuff this time. His name is America's Attorney. Okay, write that down. America's Attorney. Yeah, we can probably take a look. You hold your card to your ears and flex? Hell yeah, bro. You already know it. You already know. Dude, the Republicans are just embarrassing themselves at this point. Shit's fucking sad. Shit's really fucking sad. Like I told you guys, like, the Republicans literally have nothing they're united on. They don't run on anything other than the fact they're not Democrats. Like, and I think this perfectly fucking demonstrates it. Because there's no actual person in the Republican Party that can bring everyone together towards a fucking common goal. Like, the Republican Party is a fucking joke. And I'm not even talking about, like, whether or not you agree with them politically. I'm talking about just their current campaigning strategy, their lack of unity, and their inability to do fucking anything. CCP with a 5, sorry to say this, but my New Year sucks. My grandma died, and not only that, Xbox got no games. Oh, shit, bro. What's the bigger tragedy, though? But yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, man. Obviously, that is the bigger tragedy, but Xbox is still a pretty big tragedy at the moment as well. But sorry to hear about that, dude. That is not a great way to start the new year at fucking all. Brian with the 10, you need cringe. Hello, Greedo is a Disney shill Knights of Melvin. Wait. Greedo is a Disney shill knight. Hold on. Let me like reread this real quick. You need cringe. Hello, Greedo is a Disney shill. I'm guessing by Knights of Melvin. I mean, we can maybe take a look at it. We'll see. We got a lot to get through tonight because we got the video from Penguin Zero on the Logan Paul shit we gotta watch. Then I guess we'll see about taking a look at those attorney videos. Then I want to see what Logan's newest response is because I heard it's pretty bad. So we'll see. It's more cringe. Alright, I'll write it down. So, Knights of Melvin. Hello, Rita. Michigan. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying, but you must not be seeing my comments in your live feed. Big facts. Rest in paradise. You all, the lost, never forgot, or forgotten we stayed. Huh? The fuck? Dog, I have no fucking idea. Yo, pause? Sounds like some Indian ritual type shit. Let's get the fucking powwow going.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, dude, honestly, yeah, like, the House stuff is entertaining to watch. Like, who doesn't love a good political shit show? But as a party that wants itself to be taken seriously, the Republicans are fucking embarrassing themselves. Apparently, this is the longest it's taken to pick a Speaker of the House since prior to the Civil War.
Bruh.
Yeah, apparently there's going to be enough Democrats that cross over and vote for Kevin McCarthy, so that's the rumor now, but we'll see what happens. Who do I think should be Speaker? I really don't give a fuck, man, because nothing's going to change. Like, we have a split fucking government now, so nothing that gets through the House is ever going to get through the Senate, and nothing that gets through the Senate is ever going to get through the House. So it's done. Like, it doesn't really fucking matter who's the Speaker. It's literally just, you know, somebody gets to prop themselves up in the big chair. That's about it. I mean, that would be entertaining if Trump did win, man. If Trump was the Speaker of the House, that shit would be fucking hilarious. That would be absolutely fucking hilarious, bro. Could you imagine the fucking Spurg out? Dude, honestly, Andrew Tate probably should be the president. Because he needs to tell people the facts, bro.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like, that's the type of man we need leading our country. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, honestly, I think... I mean, call me crazy, but I think the U.S. would actually be in a better place if Andrew Tate was president right now. Like, unironically. All bullshit aside, at least he's, like, semi-competent and intelligent, unlike fucking, you know...
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
I mean, almost anybody would be better than Joe Biden. And that's really not saying much, but, you know... I think we honestly would be in a better place.
Enemy counter UAV is active. Friendly recon active.
What's your buck?
Yeah, have you guys seen, like, the fucking, protests in Romania? Over Andrew Tate getting detained. Apparently there's been like thousands of people marching in the fucking streets of Romania chanting Top G. Like, unironically, bro. Like, there are motherfuckers in Romania protesting the fact that he's being detained by the government. So even like the local Romanians love this guy. I saw a clip of that on Twitter. There's like a big protest in the streets and a bunch of people walking through the streets chanting Top G. He bought... I don't think he has the money to buy off the population, although he is in Romania. Fuck. It wouldn't take much.
Friendly UAV online.
I wouldn't really compare Andrew Tate and Belle Delphine, but He definitely has simps. Without a shadow of a doubt. But to be fair, I mean, I've looked into that Hustlers University shit a lot more. People do make money on it. So I've seen a lot of people posting their results. Like, I got interested, so I digged into it after a stream. And I was seeing people making like $5,000-6,000 a month. Like, that's a very fucking good amount of money. So, I mean, he obviously breeds loyalty somehow. Brian with the 2. I need a gamer tonight. Don't we all, bro?
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Imagine paying for a Discord server. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, what's the difference of getting it through Discord versus a fucking website? Like, it's the same shit. I don't know. The Discord server, I think, is actually nice because you get access to the community. That's the big thing, in my opinion. Because, like, when you start talking about options trading and fucking straddling and all that type of shit, because it's not just drop shipping. Like, it's a bunch of different stuff, like crypto, day trading, a lot of different things. Having access to a community that has experience and can answer your basic fucking questions on stuff is a huge advantage. Like, that is a huge fucking advantage if you have, like, thousands of people literally in the same fucking position you're in who may have encountered the same problems who can provide you feedback. So, being able to actively chat with people in a community doing the same shit that you're doing and people who have been successful is a big perk. Honestly, like, I think that alone is worth the subscription. Like, all of the information, you can get online for free, but it's collected in one place, and then you have access to this community that wants to help you. So, yeah, I would much rather pay for something like fucking Hustlers University than OnlyFans. Like, fuck. Dr. Theo with the 5. MW2 is dead/dying. Meanwhile, it's in the top 10 Steam charts where most play on console and on Battle.net as well. It's losing players. Even wait, every game does. How is that an argument? It is whatever, man. Like, people are gonna always talk shit about COD. It's profitable. That's how shit goes. That's how that shit goes. Damn, that wasn't a long shot? What the fuck? Why couldn't I walk backwards? Bruh. Gaming's kinda boring? Yup.
Hostile airstrike near your location.
shit. Where's the best place to buy Pokemon cards? eBay. Work with the two. COD's fun because I have no time for single player games. I mean, it's not that I don't have time for single player games. It's just I would rather spend my time playing a multiplayer game where it's like non-stop action and gameplay versus, you know, if you have 3 hours to play, you might get 2 hours of cutscenes and dialogue. Did I max out all the guns? Yeah, everything's maxed out. I'm working on platinum camos right now. So I gotta get long shots with all the different weapons. I've already done pistols, SMGs, ARs, sniper rifles. No, not sniper rifles. Fuck. Shotguns, and I'm almost done with LMGs for platinum. Gaming is so dry, I'm resorting to playing Dead by... Oh my god, bro. Are you okay? Blink twice if you're still alive on the inside. Oof, I could not imagine playing Dead by Daylight, if I'm gonna be honest. That is not my type of game. Ah, shit, I missed it. Am I a pony now? Yeah, that's right, man. Giddy up. These streams are my downfall? The fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? These streams are my down... What the fuck? Dead by Daylight is a girls game? Really? I didn't know that had a high female player base. BRB, I'm gonna download it right now. Three hours of sleep grind set? That's okay. Might as well abuse my body while I'm young, and then when I'm old I can relax. Wormy the Working Worm with the 5 applied to every MS game studio that was hiring, have a CS degree, and see how easy and chill the work-life balance is. Lol, get paid for... Dude, I don't blame you. Shit. That's probably a really fucking good idea, because then you could always pivot to an actual career at Microsoft if you didn't want to work in the game development world. Shit, that's smart. Yeah, that work-life balance is unfucking matched, bro. You maybe work 1 or 2 days out of the fucking month, it seems like. Griffin's Downfall or Griffin Down, the movie on how a stream destroyed Griffin and gaming? That's right, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That'll be like the intro sound clip. Oh, I love that clip, man. It's great. It sums up the energy that I wish I could actually portray. But I'm not a top G, so... I can't say it quite like a real top G would. Shave my head? Maybe I should. Fuck. Then I can have real top G energy.
Standing by. UAV ready for tasking.
Ah, shit.
1 minute left. The enemy's taken the lead. UAV active. I'm hit. 30 seconds remain. Mission failed. Return to base.
All the streamers are doing it? Oh my god, bro. I gotta be like all my favorite big streamers. Bro, anybody still using COVID as an excuse for anything is so full of shit. Like, I am beyond tired of hearing that. Like, oh, well, COVID really... Shut the fuck up, bitch. The rest of the world kept fucking working with COVID. Why is the video game industry different? Shut the fuck up and get to work. Like, I'm sick of treating these fucking game devs like they're these little prima donna little fucking snowflakes that can't handle any sort of fucking environmental stress. Get the fuck over it. You're supposed to be a functioning member of society. Not a bunch of fucking bubble-wrapped, like, emotional babies. It's fucking pathetic, man. Nobody had an ounce of fucking sympathy for Walmart employees who had to work throughout fucking COVID. Why the fuck should we be coddling and making sure our precious video game developers might never have to experience any sort of discomfort? Like, fuck them, bro. The rest of the world kept working. Y'all motherfuckers can get off your ass and do your fucking jobs. Like, I am so sick of feigning sympathy for these fucking DJs, bro. They're just lazy. Fucking lazy. And poorly managed. Like, what does a pandemic that is dying down make in an industry that does everything on a computer? Yeah, exactly.
We've lost the lead.
Like, literally, all these motherfuckers went from working on a computer in a fucking office to working on a computer in their house. Oh my god, dude. What a change in fucking, you know, working conditions. They had to use a computer in a different room than normal. Fucking wild. Like, bro, the primary thing my company does as like a consulting firm is we deliver like technology programs, which involve a lot of development, coding, collaboration, application development, like all sorts of shit. So you can't tell me that every single other industry that involves coding is able to fucking work from home, no problem. But video games are different because of the fucking precious little wonderful people that make up the gaming industry. Like, fuck off. Fuck off.
UAV overhead.
Like, my company literally had record profits during the years of COVID because they saved a bunch of money by not having to have everybody come into the office. You know, everybody just got to work remote. And nobody had to travel for meetings or anything like that, so it actually made them more profitable just having everyone do shit from their fucking house. It's insane, dude. That's right, bro. That Eastern European war that's, you know, literally contained one fucking third world country that almost has zero interaction with the rest of the civilized world. But, you know, that conflict really does put a damper on my ability to make the next Halo game. You're absolutely right. Truer words have never been spoken.
Enemy UAV active.
Oh, dude, yeah, the knife. If you're playing on Shipment, I'm guessing the knife is fucking fun, dude. That shit is legendary. The knife on Shipment is so fun to use. I think the highest I've gotten was like 66 and 30 or something like that. Not 72, but close. But yeah, dude, the fucking knife is fun. Dude, I'm telling you, the gaming industry is just filled with a bunch of fucking man babies. Whether they be journalists, developers, YouTubers, or even the fucking people that consume them. Like, the amount of man children in this fucking industry is sad. It really is fucking sad, bro.
Copy that. UAV online. Counter UAV grenade. Counter UAV deployed. Running interference. Fight back.
Like, it's scary to think about what might happen if the world actually does go to, like, shit or something. It's like, bruh. Would people even be able to fucking handle it? Like, dude, most people can't cope without their morning cup of coffee. They're like, oh, I'm too cranky to do anything. Like, it's fucking sad, bro. People are so fucking cucked out these days. It's like, don't talk to me until I've had my sip of Starbucks. It's like, holy shit. What the fuck has happened to people?
Counter UAV is bingo fuel. RTV at this time.
I saw there with the 5. I'm at UPS during the pandemic. If you're working by yourself, like at a computer, you can still work. No excuse. Exactly. And you can take the fucking computer home. That's what's even more fucking asinine about this shit. Is literally they could ship their entire fucking, like, setup at work to their house. And do the exact same shit they do every single other day from home. With zero fucking added effort. In fact, it would be easier because they could literally just roll out of bed, get on their computer, and start working. You don't have to get ready, you don't have to take a shower, you don't have to commute. Like, you literally just log on your computer and you can start working. You actually get a better work-life balance working remote. So you should be more productive. Like, I just don't know how you can be, like, a self-respecting man and be, like, literally willing to admit the fact, like, I literally can't function without Starbucks. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't even drink caffeine in the mornings. It doesn't really do anything for me. It doesn't give me, like, this boost of energy. It helps me stay awake, but it doesn't, like, make me feel fucking jacked or anything like that. Holy fuck. Like, it just kind of helps me maintain my current level of tiredness, I guess you could say. Versus getting more and more tired. Am I more productive? I mean, I've never worked. Well, I did work for my internship. I would say about the same. I mean, it's definitely nice not having to fucking wake up at the crack of dawn, take a shower. I would have to walk my dog, get dressed, you know, commute to work. So, I definitely think it's much more convenient. That's for fucking sure. Because, like, you're more likely to dip out kind of early, you know, if you have to drive back to beat traffic or whatever the fuck. I missed your super. Give me a second. I'll look over.
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly SAE on the way.
So, God of War Ragnarok with the 2. Check out a quick video called Cringe Baby Mario. We can see, maybe. And I said with the 5, ever thought about looking at fanboy Twitter accounts, especially ones that are called for content? I've debated it. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we could.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Yeah, commuting fucking sucks, bro. Like, commuting is absolute fucking ass.
Friendly UAV on.
Like, just the act of having to, like, take a shower and get ready in the morning is such a fucking drag. I don't know. Like, if you could just roll out of bed, hop in the car, and drive, like, it wouldn't be so bad. But it's like, nah, you gotta hop out of bed, you gotta get ready, you gotta get dressed, you gotta take your dog out, whatever. Pack up all your shit. And then sit in fucking traffic or whatever, park, walk to your building. If you gotta hop on the metro, then you gotta hop on the, like, I don't know, man. Oh, that shit sucks. Yeah, I have to take a shower the morning of because my hair gets fucked up really easily when I sleep. Eric Cardona with a 5. I work in the orchard fields throughout the pandemic and saw no one crying about. Yeah, exactly. Because you don't make fucking video games, bro. The Redditors have no sympathy for you. Oski Woski with a 2. Yo, what did Logan do this time? I honestly have no fucking idea. We'll see. I honestly have no idea what Yongye did. I think so. He's kind of one of those I support the current thing type drones, so it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me.
Kill confirmed.
There's something irritating about sitting on my ass doing nothing for a certain period. Yeah, dude, like, that was the thing I always felt, like, summer vacation when I was in school. I never looked for, like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I never looked forward to it. I looked forward to not having to do schoolwork, but about 3 weeks in every summer, I would get so fucking bored.
Shit, bad guys!
Like, it just got so fucking boring to me. Like, I would almost look forward to going back to school, because it would be something to fucking do, other than just sit inside and play fucking video games all day. Like, that shit got old very quick. So Merc with the 5 always wondered how slow-moving zombies in The Walking Dead dominated the world, yet a lot of people can't handle the real world, so I'm no longer surprised. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, wasn't there like that one scene where it's like that one chick like mows down like 80 fucking zombies with a sword? It's like, bro, just give everybody a fucking sword and this thing would be over in a week. I don't know, dude.
Sniper, get to cover!
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know, dude, but like, maybe I'm alone on that one, but summer vacation used to get really fucking boring. I would almost be like, fuck. I hate the 1 week vacations. It's so little time for a break, and it throws off the whole groove, I guess. Yeah, I can see that 100%.
Fast hands.
Like, that's the thing, too, is like, if you have a week vacation, 2 days are taken up by travel, so you really only have fucking 5 days, and I don't know. That's the whole thing. Brian with the 2, I went on summer-long trips to Europe, bro. You poor? Yeah, fucking true.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It's probably true. Yeah, I did literally nothing over my summers. It was really fucking boring. Yeah, I just always remember about like halfway through the fucking summer breaks, I would always be like, alright, I'm ready for school to start. Like, you saw EDP streaming on TikTok yesterday? Oh shit, man. Was he taking a dump or was he eating a cupcake? Like, what the fuck? I mean, TikTok definitely has his target audience, that's for fucking sure. Chazzer Thomas of the 5, Agrif wait, when you plan to start living off the land. Wait, the Meyer lemons and gold kiwis? Or wait, oh my god, bruh. The fuck? Why Myers lemons and fucking gold kiwis, bro? Like, that's very specific. Started saving up. Asus has a 540 hertz monitor coming. There you go, man. Shit. I wonder what that would even feel like. Like, I wonder if you could tell a difference. I'm sure you could, but that's fucking wild.
We've lost the lead. The lead is out.
540 hertz would be fucking crazy.
Quick fix activated. Tag secure, kill confirmed. Enemy UAV active.
Meyer lemons are sweet and you can squeeze them in water and drink them as is. So is that like the type of lemon juice you buy in like the bottles at the grocery store, I'm guessing?
Got your six.
Taking the lead.
No sugar needed? Well, I mean, if you're just drinking like lemon water, you don't need to add sugar unless you're trying to make lemonade.
Hostile VTOL incoming.
Do I know who Lofty Pixels is? Nope. No idea.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. Hostile SIE incoming. Hostile cluster mine detected. Friendly sentry online.
Oh, shit.
Advise UAV is exiting the AO.
Oh, fuck me, man. I was so close to getting that fucking long shot. Oh, that hurts. That fucking hurts, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was fucking painful. Am I in phase? I fucking wish, bro. I wish I was getting that big fucking check.
Confirm that one. Hostile UAV in the area.
I'm out here struggling, man.
Reloading.
You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp.
Changing max.
Friendly VTOL inbound.
Second fire. Enemy down.
Final minute. Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Did I ever finish High on Life? Oh, fuck no. I never finished it. I played 2 hours and then I stopped, but... No, there's like no part of me that ever wants to go back to that fucking game. Like, that game was fucking miserable.
Our UAV is
It was like probably some of the worst shooting mechanics I've ever experienced in a first-person shooter. And on top of that, the humor is fucking like, I want to put an ice pick through my fucking temple. Like, that's the part that's crazy to me, is like, take out the shitty fucking humor. The gameplay itself is fucking terrible. Terrible fucking gameplay. What type of donation would it take for you to play through Pentiment? Isn't that game like 10 fucking hours or some shit? So a lot. More than you'd want to pay. Actually, I thought the soundtrack to High on Life was one of the worst parts of the game. It was really lazy and half-assed. High on Life received high ratings overall. Yeah, because people like the Rick and Morty humor. I don't. If you like Rick and Morty humor, you'll love the fucking game. That is the main draw of High on Life. If you don't like Rick and Morty humor, you're gonna fucking hate it. Because the game itself is not good. The humor is what keeps people interested, just like the South Park games. There's nothing really special about the gameplay for either of those games, but it's the fact that it's like written by the actual fucking people who made South Park, so it's really good. But the gameplay itself is nothing special. It's just like generic RPG gameplay. Shit, man. You guys remember that really fucking cringe Soulja Boy Rick and Morty song? Fuck, I just remembered that. Why does everyone in Rick and Morty sound autistic? That's the target audience.
Team deathmatch. Taking fire. Don't say I never gave you anything. Throwing grenade! Throwing blast grenade! We've secured the lead.
Oh shit.
Friendly UAV on station. Enemy UAV overhead.
Using trench.
I need help to lead. Enemy
Shit. I wish I could get that Tarak map. That shit would be way too easy. I think the Boondocks was kind of hit or miss depending on what episode you watched.
Our UAV is
Like, some of them were good, but a lot of them were kind of just like, okay, I'm just watching this to watch it. thinking about just leaving this match. I really don't fucking like doing long shots on this map. I never got to the part with Negan in The Walking Dead. I've seen the clip of him like beating the fuck out of people with the baseball bat, but I've never actually watched to that point. Oh, fuck right off, dude. It puts me in the same fucking match.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
They got in trouble from the Tyler Perry episode? I don't remember that one. Holy fuck, why is it putting me on like the worst fucking maps for long shots of all time? Oh, I hate the Boondocks intro. I'm gonna be honest, that is like one of the most obnoxious fucking intros ever. They made fun of him for being a gay cross-dresser. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Maybe I never saw that one. Yo, fuck off. I'm trying to get long shots, motherfuckers. Holy shit. Alright, that's better. Fuck. At least I can get long shots on this. Damn, bro, she flat as fuck.
Team deathmatch.
Ah, shit. Who even buys the crappy store bundle? I really haven't bought any. I just bought the one for the M13 because I didn't want to have to play DMZ. Aside from that, I haven't bought any store bundles. There hasn't really been anything I've wanted. There really hasn't been much I've wanted. Oh shit, I got stuck with my fucking teammate. Yeah, honestly, Vanguard had some really fucking good bundles in the store. Like, the cosmetics in that game were fucking awesome. They did a really fucking good job. I guess Modern Warfare still has time, but most of the stuff they've added's been pretty mid, in my opinion. Like, the big collab they did was fucking soccer players. Like, oh my god, dude, how exciting. Fucking soccer, bro. Hell yeah. Like, why not do, like, a crossover with another fucking media franchise? Like, fucking Overwatch 2 just came out. Why don't you make, like, a fucking Overwatch crossover pack? Why don't you do some other, like, I don't know, man. There's so much other, like, video games and movie franchises you could, like, collab with than fucking soccer players. Like, I don't know, dude. I feel like almost anything would have been better than fucking soccer players. Dude, a Diva skin in Modern Warfare 2 would be pretty fucking epic. Could anybody deny that? I don't think so. Yeah, bro, they should have added LeBron like Fortnite did. Nah, the Notice Me bundle's kinda lame, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the anime skin's kinda tame. Yeah, NFL team bundle, or NFL team bundles would be really fucking cool. But, nope, nothing like that.
The enemy's gaining ground. Push him back.
Fucking soccer, bro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So Z-Herb with the 13 months, we should have another Snoop Dogg skin. Also Vanguard should add Kanye, as he would fit into a World War II setting well.
Gaming.
Oh, yo, bro, a Final Fantasy collab would actually be really fucking cool. Dude, I'm surprised Fortnite hasn't done Final Fantasy. That seems like a fucking no-brainer in my book. Like, especially considering how fucking hyped people got for Final Fantasy characters in Smash Bros. Like, damn. Oh shit, I fucked that grenade up so hard. Dude, could you imagine how much fucking money a Tifa skin would make on Fortnite? Like, holy fuck, man. Fortnite would be rolling in the money. They would have to bring back the fucking, jiggle physics, though. If they really wanted it to sell. Could you imagine, bro? They bring back fucking jiggle physics for the Tifa skin in Fortnite. That shit would be legendary. That shit would be fucking legend. I don't think Tifa would fit with a COD art style, honestly. It'd be a little too jarring. They'd probably make her look ugly. They should have done a Pokemon. They did do a Pokemon collab. She had like her own emote or some gay shit like that. They put literal anime characters in COD? Yeah, but it looked weird. Like, it was more of just an outfit than an actual, like, you know, one-to-one implementation. So what they would do is probably just make Tifa's outfit a skin for one of the black-haired operators in the game. So it wouldn't be like they're actually putting Tifa in the game. They're just giving one of the operators an outfit. And it looked really shitty. Now, if they did something like the fucking Armored Titan, then maybe. But, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, cosplay skins. I don't really like that, honestly. I think Fortnite's the better fit. Like, what is that one operator I'm thinking of? Oh, fuck. Like, probably this bitch would get it. Maybe her. If it'll load. Maybe her. Maybe her. Like, they would just basically put the outfit on Tifa. Like, Tifa's outfit on these people. That's kind of the unfortunate side. Dude, they should put Andrew Tate in here. That shit would be fire. I'd buy it. Gotta support the top G, right? That shit would be fucking hilarious, man. Are we chasing the bag in 2023? Is the sun gonna rise tomorrow morning? Of course. What other point of life is there, my friend? I solid with the 2, put wings and DSP scan. Uh-oh. Wings' hitbox would be a little bit too big, though. That would definitely give you a competitive disadvantage. Rip? The fuck? Stream looks fine to me, man. I have it open on another screen. I don't fucking know. Just refresh it. I think the stream's fine. Bro, why is Santa Claus sneaking into my house? Alright, this is actually a really shitty map, so I'm going to not do this. So Zero but the 2, when ABK deal goes through, MC and Doom guys can... Well, dude, you would think that would be the case, but neither Doom nor Halo implemented a fucking crossover skin pack when Microsoft owned both, so we'll see. Microsoft really just fucking drops the ball, man. Consistently. They don't know how to fucking market a game to save their life. Like putting Billie Eilish as the fucking music in a Gears trailer. That plays to the fucking fan base real well. Yeah, the fact there isn't an Overwatch and COD crossover, I think is criminal, bro. Like, that's free fucking money. Shit's fucking criminal.
Enemy UAV overhead.
What did Microsoft do to you?
I'm with you.
They raped me. I was one of Bill Gates' playthings on Air Epstein, if you really want to know.
What's your fire? Go. Reloading.
UAV ready to deploy.
I saw there were the two we streaming for Spoken this month and Dead Space. Maybe for Spoken, but I'm probably not gonna buy Dead Space at full price. I don't know, bro. I'm trying to save money. Like, I literally have not bought shit for myself recently. Like, literally only groceries, basically. I haven't even been, like, ordering fucking Chick-fil-A or Chipotle or any of that shit, so I'm really trying not to spend a lot of money on games, so I'll probably get Forspoken, but not 100%, but Dead Space I'll probably just buy. I mean, both I'm kind of tempted to wait, because it's like they're only going to get cheaper over time. Also, jokes aside, better save money. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I really just want to get this condo so I can turn into even more of a DSP clone. But in reality, like, that's just much more important to me than playing video games. Like, we're talking about something I'm going to buy that's going to help me build, like, a, you know, lifelong net worth, basically. It's a lifelong earning asset, so... Yeah, condos are equity based. It's like buying a house. Same process. A lot of condos, quote unquote, are actually just townhouses, so it just depends on what you want to classify them as.
Enemy in the area.
Yeah, my condo.
Enemy UAV overhead.
And Gucci bags? I haven't bought a Gucci bag in a fucking hot minute, bro. The last time I bought a Gucci bag was, I think, what, like a month? No, like 2 months ago, I think, at this point. I'm buying a timeshare plan? No, I'm buying, like, an actual fucking condo to live in. Why would I buy a timeshare, bro? I don't like going on vacations.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'm just gonna buy it in my area. I figure I might as well just go ahead and do it, rather than keep pissing money away in rent. Like, I think long term is just a better decision. And I shouldn't have a problem renting something out, like, renting something out up in this area is pretty easy because there's always people coming in.
Friendly UAV on station. Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online. Counter UAV running. Signal interference.
Ah, shit. Isn't a condo a No, a timeshare is a timeshare. You can have a timeshare in a fucking hotel, a condo, an apartment, a freestanding home, a fucking mega mansion, like... No, a timeshare just means you get, like, a certain slot of time where you get to use a property each year. A condo is literally you're buying into a property, basically. It's like buying a house. Only condos are like one unit out of many in an overall structure. So there's two different types of condos. There's what's called like a townhouse, so you can have that version of a condo. Or you can have a condo where it's like basically a big apartment building. And each unit is classified as a condo, and rather than renting it each month, you pay a mortgage on it, basically. And you own the fucking condo.
We're done.
How many bedrooms? I'm looking for 2 to 3, probably. 2 to 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bath. Around 1,500 square feet is what I'm looking at. So about 300 to 350,000 is kind of my target, but I can go up to 400. That's what I'm looking at. Which for my area is not like amazing. Well, I mean it is. I don't know, man. It's like my area fucking sucks for buying property. Like a $400,000 home in Texas, for example, would be like 2,000 to 3,000 square feet easily, if not bigger. But in the DC area, it's fucking gay. Yeah, I may move to Texas in like the future, but right now for work I can't move. Yeah, if you want like a 3,000 square foot home where I live, it's like $1 million minimum. That's what you're looking at. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, I'm gonna just get a condo, I think, and hopefully it turns out well. Like, obviously I gotta save up money for the down payment, so I have to amass around $80,000 to $90,000 because I want to have enough money for a down payment and to gut the bathroom and kitchen. Move to Romania? Hell yeah, dude. Now we're talking.
On your 6.
Yeah, like my rent right now is $2,400 for 800 square feet. So my mortgage payment on a $300,000 home is like $1,600 a month, and like I think up to $2,000 with taxes. So it's like, fuck. Why would I not just go buy a place? Why the fuck am I just gonna dump money into fucking rent when I could literally be, paying down a place that I actually own? Yeah, $2,400 where I live is cheap, man. That's like really cheap where I am. $3,200 is what you're looking at for like a newly renovated place where I am. It's fucking crazy. Like, I could probably afford something more expensive than like 300,000 to 400,000, but the thing is like, I want to be able to float the rent, basically. Because whenever I do move out of this area, my idea is to just continue to pay down the mortgage and rent it out. So I want to be able to, like, actually afford the rent, or I guess the mortgage payment on this place once I move somewhere else. So then if I can't rent it for a couple months, that way, you know, I'm not going fucking bankrupt trying to pay 2 fucking mortgages, basically. So that's kind of the idea. I don't want to put too much money into, like, the first property I buy. And then I can kind of build from there. Because then I can take out loans against the equity I've already established in the property. Why is life gonna punch you in the stomach hard at 18? Life doesn't magically change for you when you turn 18, my guy. You'll wake up on your 18th birthday and realize, oh wait, I don't feel any fucking different. I'm just looking forward to the ability to actually, like, fucking update and, like, renovate a house or condo or whatever the fuck and make it my own for once versus living in someone else's apartment where I can't, like, change the fucking sinks or toilets or showers or fucking, you know, kitchen layout. All of that shit I can actually, like, customize and make my own, which is cool. Oh, dude, I just had to write an $8,000 check to the fucking IRS, so taxes can give fucked. Yeah, in fact, I think the 8,000 bucks was taken out of my account today, so.
Bruh.
That shit fucking sucks.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yeah, I owed, I think, like, what, 27,000 in taxes last year, so I think my tax total was $36,000 is what I had to pay to the IRS. Not counting what I already paid for my, like, actual work paychecks. This is just from the money I made doing other shit than working. It fucking blows, man. Absolutely fucking blows. Like, bro, if I had that $36,000 right now, I could literally go buy my fucking house right now. It's just so shitty, bro. Like, taxes literally fuck over so many people. It's like so many more people would be so much, like, further ahead in life if they didn't have the government, like, raping their fucking paycheck every week. Crazy, right? If you let people actually keep the money they work for, their life would be better as a result. Novel concept, huh? You would think I just fucking invented that shit. Well, dude, roads are paid for by the gas tax. Public services, I don't fucking care about. Those can go away tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. And education, our public schools are a fucking joke.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly UAV on station.
That money is literally being pissed away. Yeah, that's why there's going to be an electric vehicle tax here pretty soon, where they're going to tax you, basically, the amount of money you save by not using gas. So basically, it's going to make your refueling cost just as high as filling up with gas, because they want to make sure they're still collecting money from everybody that owns an electric vehicle, because they're not buying gasoline. It's fucking crazy. Wings died of cardiac arrest? Or heart attack? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. That sounds like cap. Did he choke on a fucking chili bean? For Kinsey with the 2, all that OT pay lost about 10 to 20k a down payment. I mean, that's not really losing money if you're using it for a down payment on something.
Covering your 6. Friendly UAV on station. Recon at this time. Check fire.
Hey, I saw it with the 5. $12 to fill up half my car since I don't go anywhere. Then I see someone spend $140 on their tank. It's brutal. It is fucking rough, man. And especially considering the fact we have one of the largest, if not the largest, reserves of oil in the fucking world. And we could literally have all of our major cities looking like fucking Dubai right now, but our bullshit fucking government refuses to actually utilize our resources. It's fucking disgusting, in my opinion. Pisses me off, honestly. Really fucking pisses me off. No, not the strategic oil reserve. I'm talking about the oil that's under the fucking ground that's still waiting to be mined and extracted. Z-Herb with the 10 saw a clip of Bill Gates' ex-wife saying how she met Epstein and felt disgusted, etc. The interviewer said, "You shared that with Bill and he still hangs out with him." She said, "Ask Bill about his relationship." Yeah, that's the reason why she fucking dumped his ass. Is she found out he was like a frequent flyer to fucking Epstein Island. Like, what a fucking sick piece of shit, man. Bill Gates is a fucking disgusting human being. I mean, he already wants to wipe out 20% of the fucking human population, so... I don't know. He's not a good guy, that's for fucking sure. That's for fucking sure. Oh, shit. No, the world is not overpopulated. Dude, if the world was overpopulated, why do these same people, like, want to boat in all these fucking immigrants? Like, that's what's stupid. Is, like, all these people are like, oh, we need to stop having kids, we need to, you know, depopulate the United States, but then they advocate for, like, open border immigration. Like, you know, use your brain for a second.
We've lost the lead.
They just want to get rid of their opposition, basically. They want a bunch of third worlders to rule over, basically, is what I'm trying to hint at. They want a bunch of people who are uneducated from poor countries all around the world that they can control versus people who actually, you know, have a, like, actual fucking brain. That is the billionaire's wet dream, because then their companies will never face legitimate competition and they can basically rule the country.
Swapping mags. Ammo's almost dry. Enemy.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro, but, like, this chat being the prime fucking example, everybody has been, like, socially fucking coached to think that having kids is a bad thing. Like, oh, I'd be a terrible parent. Oh, I don't want to bring kids into this world. Oh, they're too expensive. Oh, I want to travel. Oh, I don't want to fucking deal with it. Like, that's the fucking attitude y'all have been, like, coached into. Like, people are now actively acting against their, like, most basic biological urges because of the shit they fucking watch on TV and the news they hear and the fucking marketing they're constantly subjected to. Like, it's like literal fucking brainwashing.
Kill confirmed.
So, the reason for the falling birth rate is because people don't want to have fucking kids, because either they're worrying about the wrong shit in life or they've been fucking coached into this shit by movies, TV shows, advertisements, you fucking name it.
Friendly care package inbound.
Like, the whole purpose of us being on this fucking earth, whether you want to admit it or not, is literally to reproduce and continue the human species. That is literally the primary function of every single fucking organism on this planet that lives, is to continue the existence of its species, unless you're a panda. But anyway, the fact that people have now been talked into thinking that that is a bad thing to do is all the fucking proof you need that there is a huge fucking agenda behind this shit.
Enemy has the lead.
Witching me.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Daryl Zone with the 5. My girlfriend slapped my butt earlier today and I felt very uncomfortable and scared. What should I do, Griffin? Spread hers open and go to town. I don't fucking know, man. You gotta dominate her in return. Show her who's boss.
The lead.
I Siler with the 5. Japan's birth rate's still bad. Send me over there, I'll fix it. Yeah, dude, they don't have kids. 30% of men in Japan, under 30, literally have said they do not want to have sex or be in a relationship of any kind. They just want to watch porn. Like, that's fucking pathetic. Like, that's not even saying have kids, start a family, get married. Have sex. 30% of men under the age of 30 do not want to have sex. Like, how? Dude, it must be all that fucking soy sauce. Like, I can literally not think of any dude under the age of 30 that straight up doesn't want to have sex. Like, they may not be able to get laid, but they definitely want to have sex.
The enemy has the lead.
Musty Crusty with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, but there's no message, so I gotta.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
But yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all are like the prime examples in the chat. Every single one of y'all, when you complain about the destruction of Western culture, you know, them shipping over a bunch of immigrants, you know, destroying the cultures and everything like that. Like, if you don't want to have kids, you're the fucking problem. I hate to tell you. Because the reason they're shipping in all these people is because people in the West don't have fucking kids anymore. So, get to fucking or shut the fuck up. That's all I can say. So nobody better complain about the collapse of Western civilization as a result of immigration or whatever the fuck, if you're not out there pounding cheeks and changing diapers. That's all I can say, man. Unless you're making kids, they're gonna bring other people's in. Because more population equals more people to sell fucking products to. And these companies are not gonna fucking lose out on money. So they will erase your culture, your heritage, your city, like, cities, whatever the fuck it takes. Like, look at London, bro. It's like a majority Muslim city now. No one would have ever fucking expected that in a million fucking years. Like, for centuries, the British fought against Muslims coming into Europe and dominating their culture. And now their fucking capital city is majority Muslim. It's like... Bruh. But they don't have kids. So they gotta get the people from somewhere. So unless people have kids, they're gonna bring in other people's. And you have no right to complain about, you know, that entire process unless you are actively out there having kids yourself, fixing the problem. Groovy with the 2. Griffin supports the white replacement theory. That's right. Get rid of all those fucking whiteys, bro. They're like the new Japanese, man. They're gonna eventually just turn to fucking anime and body pillows. We need to get rid of the whites. Including myself, bro. I'll kill myself real quick. BRB.
Friendly care package in the AO.
We're getting hit hard. Last minute.
Griffin, people really be brainwashed into thinking that by not having kids, they're gonna end world hunger. Yeah, but it's not even that. They think like there's some greater meaning in life than like having kids and passing on your legacy to the next generation. Like, people really think like buying a fucking Mercedes Benz is more meaningful and important in life than having a kid. And that's what's fucking sad, bro. Like, I don't know how you could ever compare, like, you know, raising a child and bringing someone into the world that's gonna carry on your legacy to buying a fucking car. But there are actual people out there, and this isn't even uncommon anymore, that would choose to take a fucking vacation every year versus actually starting a family. Or people who would rather go on fucking shopping sprees for clothes they're maybe gonna wear once or twice rather than, you know, getting married and starting a family. Like, it's really sad. People's priorities are completely fucked. People's priorities are completely fucked, and they're gonna get to the end of their life and realize, shit. If I could go back and change it, I would, because they're gonna die extremely fucking lonely. Because whether people want to fucking admit it or not, The entire purpose of a human being is to reproduce and continue the existence of the human race. Like, that is the reason we have our fucking penises and why everybody's a fucking horn dog, bro. That's why all of us in the fucking chat right now are horny motherfuckers, because that's our basic biological instinct telling us, go fuck some chick and get her pregnant. That was blunt as fuck. I mean, it's the truth, though. Like, people want to live in denial. Like, bro, do you think a dog's gonna think twice about mating? Fuck no. It's literally in their fucking DNA. Do you think a fucking, you know, squirrel's gonna pass up the opportunity to reproduce? Fuck no. A fucking dolphin? No. A fish? No. A frog? No. A fucking lion? No. It's only because people are fucking manipulated and marketed to that we've somehow lost fucking sight of that shit. And I think people are living in a state of denial. Like, this whole idea that there's more meaningful things in life than having a family, you know, being happy, you know, getting married and shit like that. Like, people really think, like, you know, buying a fucking expensive car is going to bring you more meaning in life than, you know, actually bringing someone into the fucking world that you raise. That is literally your living fucking legacy. Like, it's just incredibly fucking sad. It really is.
I can't afford this shit!
That is like a complete and total fucking degradation of, like, basic human fucking nature. So all these fucking retards out here go, oh, the great replacement theory, oh, we need to close the borders, oh, they're destroying Western culture by bringing in all these, it's like, then go clap some cheeks without a fucking condom on and raise a fucking kid, because unless you're doing that shit, you literally are the reason why they're doing everything you claim to fucking despise.
Enemy UAV active.
Nick Fuentes can't get although, I mean, yeah, then again, he did, like, fire that one guy for refusing to have sex with him, so, true. I guess he can't. Fuck. And then he went cum hunting in his room. So let's see, I salary with the 5. I've been reading a lot of guys want wives outside of the country due to them being more respectful and caring of... I think it comes down to control, personally. I think it's a lot of guys want to be able to control the woman. Whereas, like, Middle Eastern women, you know, East Asian women, Eastern European women, they still kind of obey the societal norms that have existed for a very long time. They don't like the concept of a partner in life, I think. A lot of them want a woman that they can basically boss around, tell them what to do, isn't gonna fucking leave them, and is gonna cook and clean up after them. Like, that's what most guys fucking want in that category. They're like, oh, I would never date an American chick or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I think it has more to do with, like, insecurity, and they want someone they can control. I wouldn't want to date a girl who has a 10+ body count myself. Yeah, I mean, at my age, honestly, it wouldn't really matter, because it's like, bro, that would be like if she had sex once every fucking year. Because I'm an old man, but, you know. For me, it wouldn't really matter, because it's like, whatever. Because, you know, having sex once a year for, like, a woman that you find attractive is probably not even high. Considering that if you find her attractive, there's probably hundreds of guys out there that find her attractive as well. So... that's the other thing, too, to look at it. Like, I would almost be kind of concerned if, like, you were, like, dating this one chick and she's, like, really hot and everything like that. And she's like, yeah, I've never been in a relationship before. I've never hooked up, whatever. It'd be like, oh, wait, what? Why not? Yeah, I mean, girls can pull way easier than guys can. Because, I mean, let's face it, bro. Almost any chick on this planet, if she gives a guy attention, is probably gonna fuck her. Like, any girl that goes to a bar with the intention of hooking up with someone can find someone to hook up with.
Take a seat.
Is once a year bad for a guy? It doesn't really matter, man. It's not bad or good. It doesn't really fucking matter. That's the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody waits till marriage for the most part of the entire fucking population. So, I just don't see that as, like, a huge disqualifier. Now, if she's, like, hooking up with, like, 50 dudes, then yeah, that's kind of weird. But, like, one a year? That's not a big deal. But yeah, like, think about it this way. It's like, I'm fucking 25, bro. Let's say I hook up with, like, some chick who's, like, fucking 27. You know, she's basically been an adult for almost a decade. So if she has a body count of 10, that means she literally had sex once a year with a different person. Like, she literally had sex with one person each year of her life. That's not even high, if you really think about it in that perspective. Like, bro, is that like a crazy number that you hook up with one person a year? I don't think so. Also kind of weird that Griffin expects most women to be... I wouldn't consider hooking up once a year to be a hoe, bro. Like, that's just called living life when you're young and in your 20s. Like, go to fucking college. A 10 body count is not even high for most fucking college kids. The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, somebody mentioned a body count of 10, and that's what I'm getting at here. I don't consider that to be a hoe at all. I just consider that to be fucking young and doing shit. I don't know. I wouldn't even really think twice about something like that. If you earn under 400K, you're a failure. I mean, in life, yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm 25, man. I'm an old fucking dude. old man. I'm not trying to have that in a companionship. I'm love for love, respect, harmony, comprised, and not to annoy each other with anything including politics, not act retarded with children, and be... Wait, what the fuck? I'm confused, man. I don't really know what that means. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hookup culture in general, but most people are. Merc with the 2, my thing is most US women are really materialistic. Well, that's true for any place you go. Like, bro, look at all these fucking Arab women, for example. Like, they're all dripped out in, like, fucking Gucci, Louis Vuitton purses, fucking designer clothing. Like, every woman likes stuff, dude. Any woman you'll ever encounter will want their fucking husband or boyfriend or whatever to buy them nice things. Why do you think the whole fucking jewelry industry exists? Because women like receiving nice, expensive things. That's just the way it is. You're gonna find that anywhere. Now, of course, there's levels to it, but materialism is not a uniquely United States thing. How much do women expect? So I looked it up. 3 months is what you're supposed, or 2 to 3 months is what you're supposed to spend on an engagement ring. So if you make $5,000 a month after tax, you should spend $10,000 to $15,000 on your engagement, basically. 2 to 3 months of income. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, exactly. It's a one-time purchase for hopefully a happy life. So that type of stuff, I 100% like see the value in spending money on. Like, shit. You're talking about the person you're asking to spend the rest of their life with you, like. Kind of a big deal? I don't know. I know that, but when I was in Mexico, there was some that were respectful to the concept of family, at least where I was at. And what I've seen, but I get it, but some only base relationship on money. Yeah, well, that's the type of people you want to avoid. I feel like most people are not like that, though, honestly. Like, when it all comes down to it, like, I feel like most people would leave a relationship if they weren't getting anything other than just money. So, I mean, look at all these billionaires that end up getting divorced from their wife. Like, you know, if money was everything, why the fuck are they not happily married? So...
Visual on the enemy.
Operator. Fuck. Shit. We're done. Cool. Alright, so. Yeah, I saw that cartel shit. That was crazy. People in high school are so desperate for love? Well, yeah, bro. Your fucking hormones are flaring up like a motherfucker. You're in peak horny season, bro. Yeah, dude, Dreamcatcher, you bring up a good point. Like, the thing is like, most people are like, oh, everybody's materialistic. But these are the same people that would go and ask out the chick that's, like, super fucking well, like, put together, has her hair done, her fucking nails done, has, like, a nice outfit on, has, like, her fucking designer bag, and all this type of shit. Like, people are attracted to, like, the fucking beauty queen type, if you know what I mean. But then in the same breath, they'll say, oh my god, I hate how fucking materialistic some women are. It's like, well, bro, then stop going after the ones that are materialistic. Like, don't ask out the chick that's, like, caked in fucking makeup, has, like, the perfect outfit on, expensive shoes, expensive handbag, like, is extremely attractive. Like, go ask out somebody who's not that way. But most people would choose that. And that's what's funny. Like, everybody wants to date, like, the model types, basically. And it's like, those are high maintenance women. You gotta have fucking money because they're going to expect that type of shit. Whereas if you go to, like, a more, I guess, rural area of the world, where women are a lot more down to earth, you can find a lot of women that are not as materialistic. But, you know, when every dude wants to fucking Instagram model, yeah, you're gonna get materialistic bitches. Like, sorry. That's what comes with the territory. That'd be like me if I was, like, at the Gucci store or some shit, and there's, like, a chick in there dripped out, like, fucking head to toe in, like, designer clothing, and I asked her out. And then 2 months later, I started bitching, dude, she wants me to buy her all this shit. She's such a materialistic whore. It's like, I should have fucking known that shit, because she literally was wearing all that type of stuff. So why the fuck am I bitching about asking out, like, somebody who I knew from the very beginning is into those type of things? So that's the thing. I think a lot of it is people aren't looking for the right type of people. That would be like, shit, I'm trying to think of an example for me. Like, if I started dating some chick and I told her from the beginning, yeah, I'm gonna work my ass off and grind, I don't have a lot of free time. That'd be like her bitching, like, oh my god, he never has any time. It's like, yeah, I told you that at the beginning. It's like, that's kind of on you. I made that clear from the very beginning of this shit. Whereas now, all of a sudden, you expect me to, like, fucking change who I am because you want me to, like, that's the thing. Something like that, I feel like, is a decent comparison. But you're gonna encounter all sorts of people out there. Like, most people, I would say, are not overly materialistic. And if they are, it's, like, for basic shit. Like, ooh, I want to go to fucking, you know, Starbucks or some shit. Like, or I want the new iPhone. Like minor stuff like that. But everybody's materialistic to a degree in today's day and age, man. Everybody's marketed to 24/7. Can't get a fucking way from that shit. Am I strawmanning people? Not really. You'd prefer a low maintenance chick? Yeah, I guess it depends. But you can definitely find those type of women out there. You just have to look, and you know, you can't go after like the models. Like, you know, I don't know. People who complain about high maintenance women will still pursue high maintenance women, expecting them to fucking change, which is dumb.
I'm reloading. Got your cover. Sack fire. Switching the enemy incoming. Changing mag.
I don't want a materialistic girl, Griffin. I want a big titty goth Gia. Ugh. Yuck. Well, you'll get no competition on that front for me, man, so go forth and conquer. Clap them cheeks, son. I want a girl to game with. I guess. Like, I would like to, like, playing, like, Switch games and shit would be fun. But I wouldn't want to be, like, locked in, like, oh my god, we gotta do this fucking World of Warcraft raid or some gay shit like that. But yeah, like, chilling and playing, like, Mario Kart, shit like that would be fun. Or even COD, bro. Crazy, right?
Bruh.
Like Animal Crossing or some shit. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fun to play. I actually like Animal Crossing. I played a lot of it when it came out on the Switch. Like, I used to play that game a couple hours before I would try to fall asleep. I enjoyed Animal Crossing. It was pretty fun. But I like those type of games where you, like, make money. That shit's really fun to me.
Kill confirmed.
If I had a girl that told me to get off the game and focus on art and succeed or follow my interest, I'd 100% try to... Oh, dude, if you find somebody who motivates you to do meaningful things in your life, that's a definite winner. You want to find people who are going to, like, motivate you to do well in life, who are going to help you and give you good energy, basically. You don't want to have somebody around you that's always fucking holding you back and, like, constantly, you know, weighing you down with their fucking issues and fucked up life and like, I don't know, man. You want to be around people that uplift you, whether it's someone you're dating, friends, or whatever, or even family. Like, you don't want to be around people that drag you down.
Enemy contact. Thermite out.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly counter UAV is on station. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
I got my girl Let's Go Pikachu for Christmas and bought a copy of Eevee for my... Nice, man. That's what's up. See, I wish they would make all of the new Pokemon games in that art style. I don't like the style of catching Pokemon, but that art style is literally fucking perfect for Pokemon Switch games. Why every fucking Pokemon Switch game does not use that art style is a fucking mystery to me, because it literally looks perfect. You want a gamer girl GF? I do not. I don't care if she plays video games, but if her ideal day is literally sitting inside doing nothing but playing video games, no. Like, obviously it'd be fun to play video games with somebody from time to time. But if, like, their ideal day is just literally sitting inside doing absolutely nothing, playing video games, not really for me. I can do that by myself. I need somebody to go do shit with. Not sit inside and play video games all day.
Frag out! Changing mags!
I wouldn't care what a girl likes to do as long as I think she's hot. Oh my god, man. So you wouldn't care if she likes to take your credit card and go on massive shopping sprees? Or the only thing she likes to do is go on expensive vacations or go out to expensive restaurants or out drinking and clubbing every night? Like, you don't care about that? I don't know. Saying you don't care what a chick does and what, as long as she's hot is pretty short-sighted at the very least. A girl I knew for 3 years asked me out recently, but I said no because she's very lazy and unproductive. Yeah, fair enough. But did she have a fat ass, man? Did she have a dumpy? What if you find the perfect woman for you, but she says she doesn't want to make babies? You can change your mind.
Kill confirmed.
She was chubby? Ooh.
Reloading! On your six.
SMG long shots are pretty easy because it was only 30 meters. There's a lot more spots on almost every single map that you have a 30-meter range. I have a 9900K. That's my CPU. Yeah, what's up, geeks and gamers? CCP with the 2, you lost all your social credit? No! Not my social credit, man. Fuck. Any thoughts on playing hard to get women? I have no idea, man. Do you guys think I have any actual experience with dating? I have no fucking idea. I would start with saying hello. Crazy advice. Griffin is a Reddit mod? Yup. Hey man, I earned my karma. What have you ever done in your life? Oh, that's what I thought. Nothing of value. I feel like every girl I attract is yeah, like every single female that you're ever gonna meet that is under the age of 30 is probably going to be extremely liberal. I hate to break it to you guys, but women on average are much more liberal than men. Do not make a dating decision off of politics unless she is absolutely fucking obnoxious with it. Because one, there's a pretty fucking good chance it's gonna change as she gets older, which statistically it does. And two, unless you're talking about politics all day, who the fuck cares who she votes for if y'all get along and enjoy being around each other? That's like saying you wouldn't be friends with someone because they voted for fucking Joe Biden. That would be incredibly fucking stupid. Like, if you limit yourself to only dating women that are, like, conservative, let's say, you're talking about, like, fucking 90% of the dating pool immediately being just completely fucking removed. And then, you know, you have to look at the fact that most men are conservative. So it's like now you have the majority of men competing for about 10% of women. Do you think that's going to go well? No. You're going to miss out on some absolute dimes, bro. You're going to miss out on some absolute fucking dimes. You're going to have to date the fucking fat chick who has a Trump bumper sticker on her fucking dad's truck. That's who y'all are gonna bag if that's like the mentality that you have. You're gonna bag the fat redneck chick with the fucking Trump sticker on her dad's truck that she drives. And probably fucking packs a fat lip before each date. So, that's the thing. I don't know. I've never understood that. I think it's perfectly fine. Like, a lot of my, like, best friends growing up in high school and a lot of the friends I made in college, like, I did not agree with them on politics whatsoever. And we would have, like, conversations arguing about it. But at the end of the day, like, it didn't fucking matter because we still had a bunch of shit in common that, you know, we enjoyed doing and stuff. So it was just like a, you know, friendly conversation every once in a while. But it never got any, like, further than that, basically. And I was still, like, really good friends with all of them, so. I think that's, like, the big thing a lot of people fucking overlook, is you can disagree with someone crazy and still not fucking hate them, and still get along with them, and still have a great fucking relationship with them. Whether it be romantic, or fucking friends, or whatever the fuck you want to do, bro. Like, you don't have to agree on every single fucking thing with every single person you interact with. That is just not realistic. Like, I would say a lot of the people I knew in high school that I was friends with, like, we were polar fucking opposites of the political autism spectrum. And yeah, it just didn't really fucking matter. Like, yeah, we would talk shit about stuff because, you know, it was an election year too, so it made things even more tense. But yeah, we'd like talk shit about each other and stuff like that and our like political views, but it never went any further than that. Like, I didn't fucking genuinely hate somebody over their fucking politics. Like, that'd be really fucking stupid. What if the girl you were dating said the... Oh my god. Alright, that's a little different, man. That's not a political viewpoint. That's just called being a fucking pedo.
UAV ready to deploy.
I'm reloading.
Well, dude, I would never date a communist because I wouldn't want to, you know, fuck around with a chick with mental disabilities. I feel like there's some legality issues with that.
Lost half the field. Fight back.
I'd try to change her to the capitalist side. I don't know, man. There's no point in arguing with someone with disabilities. It's like bullying an autistic kid. Doesn't end well. It may be funny, but unfortunately you can't fucking do it. You'll get ridiculed on the internet. Just look at Leafy.
Standing by.
Griffin, what if the girl you were dating says that she used to be a guy? Even better. I wish I had that little sound effect where it was like the fucking Wii Sports and it says nice cock. I would have played that, but I don't have it. But dude, trans women are women too. Thank you very much. Get your fucking mind out of the gutter, bigot.
Covering your six.
UAV ready for tasking. UAV standing by.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't want to be around losers. Only winners in my circle. But then again, if you're with me, you are a winner, so there is also that. Losers don't last long. I don't actually put up with them. Like, I will give people every bit of fucking information I can to help them become a winner. But the second they start to ignore that information and don't act upon it and just continue to be a loser, I cut them off. I can only do so much, but I don't want to be around people who have no fucking motivation in life. Like, I've had a lot of friends I've just stopped talking to because it's just like, they're losers, bro. I don't have time to like hang around losers. I think Nick Fuentes would be interested in you, PKDC. He would definitely act as your designated bottom, that's for sure. Real Gaming 11 Keith with the 2 might pull the trigger on Creed. How you like it? I love it, man. Which scent are you gonna get? Which scent are you gonna go for? Creed is fucking awesome. I love that stuff. It smells incredible. Winner chicken dinner. Hell yeah.
One requesting recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
I don't know. A lack of motivation and ambition is such a fucking turn off for me. I don't know. It's like I just want to fucking like grab him by the fucking neck and like shake him and go, where the fuck is your ambition? How the fuck are you satisfied, bro? Like, I don't know. It's insane. Shake some fucking sense into him. It's just, I don't know. I just don't understand, like, oh, just settle mentality. It's so fucking weak. And pitiful. And it pisses me off. I hate complacency and just, you know, the, oh, I'm just getting by kind of attitude. Real Gaming 11 Keith with the 2. Been thinking Viking. Oh, Viking smells really good, man. I like Viking a lot. I have Viking, Green Irish Tweed, and Aventus. All three of those are really good, but yeah, Viking smells really fucking good in my opinion.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine not having an ounce of fucking ambition in life, man. That just sounds like such a miserable fucking existence. Oh my god, dude. Like, just living paycheck to paycheck, paying your rent, just getting by, like, ugh. Yuck. That sounds like fucking hell. Alright, I'll do one more match, then we'll get to the video. Would you date a girl who doesn't want a job and just wants to be a housewife? Yeah, I don't care. She doesn't need to work if she's with me. Because Griffin is the breadwinner? That's right, man. I bring home the bacon. But yeah, no, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, even if she didn't want to fucking cook or clean, I don't care if she stays home. Honestly, it wouldn't even bother me at all. It's like, whatever. Because by that point, I will be ballin'. So it won't matter. But yeah, I'm not one of those like 50-50 relationship types.
Enemy in the air. Secure the lead.
Setting mine!
The enemy has the lead. Watch your fire.
Fuck. Men should be bread. I agree, man. It's like we were talking about the other night how dudes should pay for the fucking dinner on like a date. And we have all these fucking, you know, certified 13-year-olds saying, no way, man, women should have to pay for it too. It's like, yeah, ask a chick out and see how that flies. Let's see how that flies. But yeah, I have no problem being the person that works. In fact, I would kind of view myself as a failure if my wife did have to work, you know? Like, I would feel like I'm not competent at what I should be doing. I'd be like, shit. I'm kind of dropping the ball here. What the fuck? Now, if she wanted to work, that's different. But if she felt like she had to, yeah, I fucked up somewhere. That's on me. I should hold the L for that one. Be a man and pay? No, dude. It's 50-50, man. Gender equality. We should be like DSP, that's right.
Friendly care package on the way.
Merc with the 5, I had a date where she said she would pay 169. Never understood until she said, I pay the full 100 and do the... Oh my god. Shit. Damn, man. I see how it is. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dog, I'm not playing on the peasantry playing field. That's the thing. Y'all need to open up your fucking minds and get a little bit of fucking ambition. Because if you're living in a reality in your head where the time you're like married, you would still need like your wife to work, like dream bigger. That's all I can say. Stop limiting your future potential to like these weird fucking ideas. You gotta dream bigger. Get some fucking ambition, my guy. What about a gay relationship? Who pays? The top. We've already discussed this. The top would pay. Because the bottom is like the woman in the relationship. If your wife has to work to support you and the family, your wife will eventually leave you for a man that will take care. Yeah, especially if she's a high value woman, for sure. Yup. 100%. Real Gaming 11 Keith with the 5. What I don't get is there's so many 20-something-year-olds that ain't working and sitting at home doing nothing. They're suffering from success, man. It's a side effect of, you know, the wealthy society that we live in, you know? People have no fire under their ass to go out and, like, fucking make something of themselves. They're told it's okay to live at home with mommy and daddy and just do fucking nothing. So... like, bro, if you're dating a 10 out of 10 chick, there's at least probably 500 other guys that would date her that have encountered her in her life. And if you're not able to provide, like, the most basic fucking needs that she has, like money, clothing, food, experiences, happiness, like that type of shit, like, she's gonna move on. Like, there's just way too many options out there. Especially for, like, a beautiful woman. So... you gotta be able to become a high-value man. or else you're gonna get left in the fucking dust. And that goes back to basic biology as well. It's like, why did the female animals only mate with the male animals that, like, demonstrated their fucking strength and, you know, dominance? Because they don't want to have weak fucking men raising their kids. Like, it's basically the most basic biological instinct that, you know, female animals and human beings have.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Chad, dude, take this with a grain of salt, as Griffin can't even get a... Fuck off, bro. I could pull if I wanted to, I just don't. Fight me. I could go get some fucking tender land whale right now, bro. But I restrain myself. What does a high-value female provide in the relationship? Emotional support, companionship, beauty, a good personality. I mean, she can also provide money as well. I mean, I don't know. It just depends on what you're looking for. But, you know, a high-value woman to people is very different depending on who you ask. For personally, I think it's somebody who's beautiful, has a great personality, is a great life companion, and is someone you want to be around and experience life with. Like, that is a high-value woman to me, personally. Like, I'm not looking for someone, yeah, dude, she makes more money than me, so I can sit at home and play fucking the new Legend of Zelda game on my Switch while I take a bubble bath. Like, you know, I'm sure there are people out there that are like that. Like, yeah, dude, I want my wife to go to work so I can stay home all day and play fucking, I don't even know.
Mission compromised. We have defeated.
In this economy, you need both people working. I could easily support 2 people, even just with my normal job, so I don't know. I can't relate. Sounds like you need to go get a different job, my guy. Sounds like you need to go get a marketable skill, whether that be coding, IT support, you know, something along those lines that pays you more money, so then you don't have to worry about it. Dude, Jenna Ortega's ugly. I don't understand the hype at all. My US history teacher this semester is really annoying. One of the questions she asks us is, what's your spirit animal? Like, oh my fucking god. I would say a big griller. Damn, that's crazy. I actually do have that job. Then you should not be complaining, my guy. You should be making 6 figures easily if you're playing your cards right. You can easily support 2 people in that. Dude, that's not leeching. Oh my god. There's more that people bring to a relationship than just money, my guy. There's more that people bring to a relationship than just money. Do I have a celebrity crush? Not really. I really can't think of a celebrity, honestly. That I'd be like, oh my god, bro, I'd fuck her in a heartbeat. But yeah, if you work in technology, coding, IT, and you're not making 6 figures, my guy, you played your cards wrong. You should easily be making that much. I have a crush on Taylor Swift. No, she's too old.
Watching your six.
Aw, Griffin, you sound so cucked. Schnecko has more balls than you, and he did get cucked. What? Because I don't care if my wife has to work or not? That makes me cucked? Okay. I'm sorry that I'm gonna be a high earner. Like, please forgive me for not being poor.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I don't ever plan on being poor, guys, so I'm not really worried about the whole household income situation.
Switching backs. Take an effective fire.
What's too old for me? I would probably say above 27. So 28 and up is probably too old for me right now. I really wouldn't want to date somebody who's like really close to 30, bro. That's just kind of weird.
Go your back.
That's a fucking great mentality. What is?
Friendly UAV online.
DSP didn't plan to be poor either? Well, DSP stopped working. He chased a fucking childhood dream of playing video games on the internet for a living. I have no such delusions. I am more than willing to be completely fucking miserable at work to make more money. I don't care. I'm not working to have fun. I'm not working to be like, oh my god, I love what I do. I'm working to get as much fucking money as I possibly can and as quick as possible so that I can do what I actually fucking want to do in life. Not caring if your wife has to work because you know you're not going to be poor. Exactly, man. I refuse. Like, honestly, like, I feel like that'd be a great thing to say to any person. It's like, hey, if you want to stop working, you can. I got you. That's a great feeling, I feel like, to eventually be able to say to someone. Yeah, DSP has no work ethic either. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like he just wants to do the bare minimum effort stream, play through a video game at shit fucking quality, never upgrade his setup, and he expects people to just dump money on him continuously to do so. It's like, it's one thing if you're doing it for fun and you don't put effort in. Like, okay, whatever. It's just a fucking hobby. But he claims this is his fucking job, yet he makes no effort to actually invest in the content he's making. You know, in fact, he doesn't even provide content unless people buy him the fucking games in question. Like, do you think if the Rad Brad, for example, had the attitude that DSP did, unless someone buys me this game, I'm not fucking uploading a playthrough? Like, if big playthrough channels had the same attitude as DSP, none of them would be fucking large. They take the initiative, they upgrade their quality, they upgrade their setup, they buy the games that people want them to play. You know, they actually upload the playthroughs in the proper order, which is a crazy concept, I know, but yeah. They actually create coherent playlists for all the different parts of the gameplay so it flows together so people can binge it. It's a wild concept. One that maybe one day DSP will adopt.
Standing by.
Changing mags.
Oh great, I can totally see if a guy said that to his girlfriend and wife, gets dumped immediately.
Dog, what world are you living in where you think somebody's wife is actually going to be upset over the idea of not having to work again? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Bruh.
Swear Spark with a 5. I've heard that kids under the age of 12 in New York City will no longer be prosecuted for crimes except homicide. Damn, bruh. I mean, I guess that it's not entirely terrible, but still. Senator Armstrong with a 2. At least DSP is a top 10 player in WWE champ. I know, dude. He earned his spot. I wish I was that good at a video game. Instead, I'm just mid at Call of Duty. Timothy Marco with the 2. I'm subbed to small and better channels than DSP. Yeah, dude, DSP, like, has literally made no active effort to improve his content in 10 years. It's fucking sad. And even when he did improve it back in the day, it was only because people were literally mocking him to the point where his entire fucking YouTube channel failed. Ah, shit. I don't know, the thought of driving around South Beach in a Porsche with my wife on just a random day because I have the money to just do it sounds fucking cozy to me. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why people want to be like, no, if I'm gonna work, my wife is gonna work. Like, dude, that's... Dream bigger, guys. Dream bigger. Stop limiting yourselves to some sad fucking lame reality, because unless you visualize the future that you fucking want, you'll never get it. Unless you know what you want in life, you'll never fucking get it. Because you'll get complacent and everything will be stagnant. Sounds unfair if she doesn't work and you do. I don't know, man. Call me old-fashioned, but I feel like it's a guy's job to go to fucking work. Like, you're the man in the relationship. It's your fucking job to provide for the woman that you married or are dating or whatever. Like, that's on you. Especially if you ask her to marry you. Like, bruh, like, that's your responsibility at that point, personally. I mean, if she wants to work, that's a different story, but be a man. You're right, it is 2022. We're not living in the fucking Great Depression anymore, so quit being such cheap little fucks.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's why you gotta find a way to raise your income, man. Swear Spark with the 169?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I don't know, man. My personal perspective is like, if I'm married to a chick, like, it's my job to bring home the fucking money, not hers. If she wants to bring some home too, that's fine. But as a man, it's my fucking job to provide. Otherwise, I shouldn't have fucking married him. That's confusing. They want a woman that's submissive and cleans the house, but now they don't want to be the ones working. Exactly, Britt. Basically, they want the woman to be a fucking submissive slave. They go to work, they come home, and they cook and clean up after basically the guy they marry. Like, that is basically people's dream scenario. Their wife goes to work, comes home, cooks dinner, and then cleans up the house and goes to sleep. And maybe fucks them at some point in between. Like, that's basically a lot of people's dream scenario. So it is kind of funny. Barista Craig with the 2 must suck just settling. And like, I agree, man. Dream bigger. Like, a lot of people just have like these mentalities that are never gonna allow them to succeed. It's kind of sad. Like, you gotta fucking actually go after what you want in life and improve your situation actively. Alright. So, here we go. So, I don't know if U Generation is here, but this is his recommendation, so get excited, everyone.
It's finally here. A response more hyped up than the Avatar sequel. Logan Paul is addressing the massive 3-part investigation.
Oh, speaking of this guy, he made probably one of the worst takes on like fucking graded cards, which I'm not going to bore you guys to death with. We won't watch that on stream, but I just wanted to say that there are many examples of bad takes from this guy, including his Bayonetta one. I don't know, bro. Like, critical to me is just where you come for like the lukewarm popular opinion on the internet. That's it. It's like you want someone to dictate you what the popular opinion is on whatever the topic is on fucking YouTube.
Investigation conducted by CoffeeZilla exposing CryptoZoo as a potential scam. Logan Paul was not too happy about that nomenclature, so he made a video pretty much doubling down on everything about CryptoZoo never being a scam, while admitting to hiring criminals for the team and trying to poke holes in CoffeeZilla's credibility, but without ever providing evidence for why CoffeeZilla is no longer credible. It's not the best response, but it was enough to win over a lot of people's trust somehow, even though Logan Paul never actually addresses any of Coffee's claims with the evidence Coffee provides. Instead, he fixates on a couple of small things, none of which actually contribute to disproving anything from CoffeeZilla's video series or his year-long investigation, and instead just kind of serves to assassinate CoffeeZilla's character, and then throws the...
I mean, that literally was the point of CoffeeZilla's videos on Logan, is to assassinate his character as well, so, you know, can you really blame him for taking that route?
On him on the floor and says he's taken CoffeeZilla to court. I'll see you in court, bub. He makes it clear that he will be pursuing legal action against Coffee for this investigation, so overall, very curious to see how this all plays out from here. I'm going to show you his response video as well as me going over it, because like I said, he never actually addresses any of the evidence-backed claims that CoffeeZilla provides from his investigation. He doesn't do anything to prove his innocence. All he does is talk about, CryptoZoo's coming. I'll make sure of it. What's he going to give us?
I mean, he never sold his coins, so how did he scam someone? Like, that's the thing, bro. Like, Logan never cashed out his coins or took money from the people that bought in. Therefore, by definition, he never engaged in a scam. In fact, he lost fucking money in this entire thing. Senator Armstrong with the 2. Penguin is an NPC program. Yeah, I mean, it's just whatever the popular opinion is, that's what he'll echo.
Us? Well, so far it looks like he's given us just barely enough nutrients to survive. Like, I'm still hungry. CoffeeZilla released a 3-part series on an investigation that spanned the course of a year. Logan Paul gave us a 7-minute appetizer that he's trying to serve us as the entree. Like, come on, there's no meat on these bones here. Let's ride.
CoffeeZilla. I watched your 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam, and like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money. While you're
I immediately already hate that start. CoffeeZilla's entire brand is all about exposing scams in the space. You yourself commended him for his work ethic and his, like, actual great content. And you have immediately wiped your ass with that phony statement. What an awful start. We are 7 seconds into this and it's already a terrible start. You've already exposed yourself for one lie already. You called yourself a fan and how Steven always gets it right. Until now. And now all of a sudden it's all about views because of your name. Yucky.
I mean, all of his investigations are about fucking views. Anytime anyone uploads a YouTube video, it's all about getting fucking views. Is that really, like, something you're gonna do? Like, the fuck? He would never have made this video if it wasn't about Logan Paul, bro, because nobody fucking cares about crypto scams unless it's attached to, like, a big name. Because there's literally a billion fucking crypto scams out there that no one fucking gives a shit about. But because Logan Paul's name can be dropped in the fucking title, that's why he cares. Like, duh. I mean, that's just calling a spade, bro. Anytime you fucking put somebody else's name in a fucking YouTube title, you're doing it for views. Duh shit. Like, why do you think CNN covers news stories on fucking celebrities? For views. Why do you think newspapers print, like, a fucking celebrity's name on the front page to sell fucking copies? Like, duh.
for views and money. While your work used to be impartial, your addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment and you've made very real errors with very real repercussions. Coffee, you took a shot at my reputation. So in this video today, I'm going to be defending myself with facts, something that you have gotten in the habit of twisting as you continue to morph from an investigator to a gossip channel. You see?
Interesting. Because he gets like the whole story even from the people he's exposing. He directly talked to like Amio Talio for Paradox Metaverse and stuff. I am curious which ones he's referring to. That's a bold statement. Do you have anything to back that up, Logan?
He won't mention the repercussions because he's suing. Keep that in mind, guys. Logan's not going to show his whole hand because he's suing them. So, you never... Alright. I always say this, but if you're taking legal action against anyone, any half-rate fucking lawyer will tell you, don't fucking talk about it. You never reveal your hand until it goes to trial. So he's not going to show anything until this actually goes to fucking court.
Is that in here somewhere? Spoiler alert, no. This is just a plot thread with no closure here. He says that he's been making very real errors as he's morphed into more of a gossip channel, yet provides nothing to substantiate that claim. No evidence. He just says, he's getting things wrong now. Source? I made it the...
I mean, his Andrew Tate videos are really fucking shit. So, that would have been a good example. That fucking Hustlers University video we watched from CoffeeZilla was fucking terrible, bro. That shit was fucking trash. He literally just phoned that shit in so hard just to name drop fucking Andrew Tate. That was a terrible video. So that would have been a good example, but I don't know if he watched that one.
Fuck up.
And then again, Logan hates Andrew Tate as well. So that's probably why he didn't use that example.
Trust me, bro. That's the source. Like, that is laughable. You can't state that. You can't make that claim and have nothing to back it up. Besides this situation, which you're claiming is wrong, what else? You're saying that now, as he's gotten more popular, he's no longer impartial. He's more of a gossip channel that's...
No, dude. The one video we watched from, like, this really small content creator, he had a completely different video. Like, he actually bought the Hustlers University thing and tried it for, like, a week. Like, he bought the fucking drop shipping products, paid for fucking ad space on Facebook, and then did like an actual assessment of how much money he made or lost at the end of the week. So no, there are people who have actually done stuff and done research. CoffeeZilla, literally, the extent of his research was, yeah, I joined the Discord and there was nothing really worth mentioning in there. End of video. The entire, like, fucking 12-minute lead up to that was him just shitting on Andrew Tate for being misogynistic. Like, it had nothing to do with the actual topic of the video. Like, nothing to do with Hustlers University. It was just him bitching about Andrew Tate. So, no, that video was really fucking bad.
It's completely fine with getting facts wrong. Can you show me something that proves that statement from you? You didn't. Do you have anything, or are you just pulling it out of your asshole?
You see, CoffeeZilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. But as opposed to just telling you, I'm going to show you some of the core discrepancies that I caught.
Oh, that's such a big claim. Whoa, the legendary double fist into the butthole of wild claims with no evidence, huh, Logan? A bold maneuver. Now he says that he tried to work with law enforcement but was often deemed not anchored in truth, or the work was speculative. Do you have anything to back that up anywhere? You making that statement piqued my interest, and I feel like I did more investigative work on me just being curious than you did for your whole response video, because I reached out to CoffeeZilla and talked about some of the claims here. And CoffeeZilla was as confused as everyone else when you talked about this one, about wanting to work with law enforcement. According to CoffeeZilla, he's never wanted to work with law enforcement, never has tried to, and in fact the only time he's ever had any communication with law enforcement is when they approached him to hand over some of his evidence on a case. So I don't know where the fuck this is coming from.
Code fled to Switzerland and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other for—
Sounds like a good member of the CryptoZoo
obstructing the
team.
legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous.
Who will be calling Z here.
I guess, among many things, had not only an agenda, but a fondness for orange jumpsuits.
Why is he on your team? In fact, him omitting that detail makes you look a little more competent. Now that I know you hired a fucking criminal to work on the project, I have even less faith in you to make good choices. This doesn't discredit anything. At all, actually.
I disagree. I think, like I've said this from the beginning, Logan's a fucking dipshit for bringing the people on board that he did. 100%. And he needs to be held accountable for that as the head of the project. But CoffeeZilla purposely omitting this dude's background to make him look more credible is also not a fucking good look. So I think both of them are just as guilty in this particular situation. Like, CoffeeZilla keeping this guy anonymous so people know he doesn't have, like, a fucking criminal history is an attempt to make him look more credible, so what he says against Logan looks more damning, but at the same time, Logan looks like a fucking retard for bringing this guy, the developer named Eddie, and then the fucking collectible guru fucker. Because all three of these guys are fucking pieces of shit.
This just makes you look worse.
Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and moved on? Because even if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to believe it. And I know what you're thinking. What type of idiot would work with an unsavory individual?
That
like
is what I
Zach
was thinking.
Kelling? I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires, the Mormon Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and—
Hey, who'd you learn that from, Logan? Which source did you learn that information from? Surely
Why the fuck does that matter?
it wasn't Steven, since you're talking about how untruthful and how often speculative and wrong it is, so surely you didn't learn that information from Steven, right?
It wasn't from him. It was from a fucking reporter. CoffeeZilla did not uncover these scams. A fucking literal news reporter was publishing this shit on the internet way in advance.
Right, Logan?
invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let the public know. Why? Because it was a clear sign that he was also untrustworthy. You seemed 1 second of research would prove that to be false, as you can definitely hatch eggs and even
He's skipping around the video, which is really irritating.
breed breed your animals.
Click on that. Oh, we got a duck.
And as you pointed out in your fine print, cross-hatching was available on ETH at one point, but you perpetuated the opposite as truth with your chest out.
Basically, nothing worked.
And by the way, Guy, almost all NFTs are just pictures.
No, it's just a picture.
And surely is...
So the project sucks. So it's nothing new like you proposed.
What? Guys, it sucks. Logan Paul destroyed.
It is just, again, JPEG on JPEG, and that's it.
It's a fucking NFT, bro. If people are dumb enough to spend money on a fucking JPEG, let them. I don't understand why people feel the need to white knight over retards spending money on a JPEG image. Like, I hate this whole victimization of fucking crypto bros. Like, fuck these guys, man. They're fucking dipshits half the time. They all got lucky because they bought Bitcoin early. They think they're these financial fucking geniuses, and they spend all their money on dumb shit like fucking CryptoZoo. Let them fucking lose it. I don't understand why we need to white knight for these fucking degenerates. Who fucking cares?
It's not a game. You're right.
It is a game. It's a collectible game, technically. It's like fucking Pokemon, bro.
NFTs are all worthless pictures, but you were proposing a game.
It was a game. You can merge the fucking images together and make a new fucking image. Technically, that's a game.
In fact, your friend was like, oh, you're not even talking about this like a project. This is like a game. And your exact words was, it's a game. It's a really, really fun game. But now you're just here saying, it's just pictures.
Yeah, it's like a collectible card game. Like the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, fuck, bro. Here we go. Like the fucking cards you have on your wall behind you, my G. They're just a fucking picture. The fun is collecting them and trading them with your friends or other people. It's just a fucking picture, though.
Which is the point everyone was making. It's not a game. It's more just NFT JPEGs that are just stock images. You're contradicting your own sales pitch. So I don't know about this guy. This guy could very well be super untrustworthy. I'll take Logan's word for it here. These were interviews with alleged victims of the rug pull. Now, even if this guy, and I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt here, even if this guy is a very shady character, he could have still been scammed. It's not mutually exclusive, because he's not the only one. So among the thousands upon thousands of people you scammed, one of them happens to be a douchebag.
How did Logan scam? This is the thing, too. Logan did not scam. If Logan would have dumped his coins and took everybody's money, he would have scammed. But he held on to all of the tokens. Therefore, he did not scam anyone. Collectibles Guru and that fucker Eddie, who was like the lead developer, were the ones that scammed.
Scammer as well. That doesn't discredit the whole point, though. There was like 12 other people he interviewed as well, but even the non-interviewed people, there were tons of victims. Coffee used him as a...
Dude, by your own logic, Logan is a victim as well because he put his fucking money into this shit and it went to fucking zero. So literally the same shit you're describing that happened to all these people happened to Logan as well. His holdings of CryptoZoo coin or whatever the fuck it's called went to the same fucking price as everybody else's. Like, he's in this shit with them.
Spokesperson. No, he had like 12 other people there. And he just had his testimonial as part of it.
Right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
And it was interesting. It was like...
Crypto King Jake stole $6 million. True or not?
Oh, did he skip right over that? Did he just skip right over that?
Without his permission. And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
And it was interesting. It was like...
Crypto...
Bruh. Talk about selective fucking outrage, dog. Oh my god. He just, like, glosses right over that one.
King Jake stole $6 million. True or not, we had already removed him from the team when we realized he... Conman Eddie, lead developer, stole $1.7 million. True or not, when we learned he was a bad actor.
I guess that wasn't important enough to mention. I guess that one wasn't too important to mention. Dude, yeah, he just did go fucking CNN mode. Pretend it never fucking happened and just keep talking. Midnight Mall with the 5 NFT buyers aren't victims. They spent money into a shit system and whine and bitch because they are in the negative. Also, Moist Critical's an NPC. And the thing is, too, that's so funny is all these fucking retarded crypto bros literally tout crypto as like, oh, it's a way to get away from government regulation and oversight. But it's like, you fucking retards. The government regulation and oversight you claim to hate so fucking much is exactly what prevents you from getting fucking scammed. So I feel no sympathy for people who put money into fucking crypto. You literally are buying into something you know is not regulated and unsafe because the gains or losses are insanely high versus traditional assets. So fuck right off with this victim bullshit. And the thing is, too, is all these people buying into CryptoZoo, I guarantee you, if the price would have spiked shortly after launch, they would have been the ones dumping. And then all the other people buying in later on would get stuck with it. So all these victims are just pissed off they weren't in there early enough to make money.
As well, while myself and Jeff sold nothing and made nothing as verified through investigation and the blockchain.
Jeff, Logan's manager, to my knowledge, never sold. Neither did Logan Paul.
I repeat, and illegal. I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it. And maybe we could have...
he's throwing it down! I guess to piggyback off that, why didn't you update the community on the project?
Because he's engaged in a legal suit.
Why didn't you talk to the community that brought all of this to light, who felt scammed for the last year and has lost tons and tons?
Because he's pressing criminal charges against people who scammed these people.
Bruh. And tons of money on it. Why have you only ever sent 3 Discord messages, one of them right before posting this video? This is very easy to continue going back and forth with the finger pointing. If it's not a scam and you really are working on it, why the complete radio silence with your community?
Let the fucking video play.
And even if he was, you can still say, hey, we're going through legal trouble, but we're still working on the game. We're not a scam. We're working on it. And what about the handmade asset, or the handmade art, which was proven to be stock photos? Is he going to address that? This is just too short to address all of the actual evidence that CoffeeZilla submitted.
Talked about this. If you had reached out to me, personally, not my manager Jeff, who is not me, Steven, but the first time you did was on Christmas Eve.
This shit is really fucking deceptive, bro. Like, after the video came out.
After you released your series, so you could rely on false statements and unreliable people used recklessly. That's fine. You've denied my invitation multiple times. You're still invited. It can be a one-on-one.
Oh, he skipped the part about omitting the fucking portion of the email, too. Oh my god, bro. Dude, he's playing cover-up right now. He's literally skipping all the parts that make CoffeeZilla look bad. He completely edited that part out where Logan goes over the fact that CoffeeZilla admits that he never actually contacted Logan himself until the video actually fucking came out.
If not, we're going to handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Amen. Damn, that was big. 7 minutes of fury, but not a whole lot of evidence on specific claims, just more broader things. So you hired 2...
Like, if he's literally just gonna show a fucking stream clip, why not just let the whole fucking stream clip play? Like, the fuck?
Criminals, because you didn't do any amount of background research. Why is there faith in CryptoZoo? Why should there be going forward? How about here? It's coming. How? Have you replaced the 2 criminals? But yeah, he did just... He posted in the Discord for the first time in a year right before releasing that. So he has 3 messages in the Discord. One of them was, yo. And then the other one was, I'm drunk, or I'm sober right now. So he hasn't really been keeping the community up to date with what's going on, which is why for a year now everyone's felt like they've been scammed. 0 apologies, 0 addressing victims, and 0 accountability. Logan accuses me of not reaching out to him directly until December 24th, but doesn't mention I reached out over a year ago prior on Instagram.
Did he accept your message request? Because this shit probably got lost in the fucking message request. I've already talked about this, like, Bro, if you have any sort of sizable following on Instagram, you get spammed with DMs. So unless you're, like, literally following someone, then they're not going to see your DM. So that's just the way it is. I don't fault Logan at all for not going through every single fucking request he's ever gotten on Instagram to find this message.
Not the optimal platform to get a response. But I also don't know how you're supposed to get in touch with someone like Logan Paul either if it's not through...
How did he get Logan's See, this is the thing. How did he all of a sudden get Logan's personal email and was able to contact him? See, this whole thing is very... like...
his manager. There's no direct means of communication that I know of.
He literally personally emailed Logan, which is what Logan was showing in the video.
It was only after a year of not getting a response that he began calling his manager for answers about CryptoZoo and got comically stupid responses.
If you expect me to see every DM that comes through from every social media gossip channel trying to make a name for themselves, you're ridiculous. Like I said in my email. Yeah, exactly. So you scrub the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my personal phone yesterday. I can't imagine you didn't know or have my professional Exactly. Thank you. He literally has his fucking phone number, but couldn't email him or text him this entire fucking time. Instead, he waits for a 1-year-old DM request to be answered. Exactly.
You're admitting like you just didn't see it. Which, I mean, it's through Instagram. It's not optimal, but like... It's not hard.
Yeah, Moist Critical, I can probably bet my entire fucking life savings there's message requests on Instagram you'll never fucking look at.
Hard to believe that he wouldn't know how to get in contact directly with you if it's not through your manager. That's the whole point of a manager. He could have used Twitter. He's blocked on Twitter. Logan blocked him. Plus, Logan Paul's DMs are closed. I can't DM Logan Paul.
So we're gonna gloss over the fact that he literally says that CoffeeZilla has Logan's personal phone number. And then later emails Logan's professional email as well. We're just going to ignore that fact, right? And he just chose all this time to not fucking use it and only contact his manager?
Logan blocked him. Plus, Logan Paul's DMs are closed. I can't DM Logan Paul. No, I don't expect you to see every DM, which is why I reached out to your manager and explicitly said I was trying to reach you because I hadn't gotten a response. I mean, them's the receipts. I mean, yeah, Jeff read it, so...
But look what, like, this is what I mean. This is his manager, though. His manager already said no comment. Why would his manager provide comment on something after the point to which he's already said, I do not have a comment? That's a dead end, bro. That's like yelling at a brick wall. If you talk to his manager on the phone and his manager says, I don't have a comment at this time, if you keep contacting his manager asking for a fucking comment, do you think he's going to give you a comment or do you think he's going to just fucking ignore your ass? Because I guarantee you it's going to be fucking ignore your ass.
Oof. What kind of people is...
But yeah, Logan's manager is a fucking retard, because if you do listen to that call, the dude's a fucking brainlet. He goes, we don't really have a comment, but here's our comment. So yeah, his manager's a fucking dipshit. 100%.
Logan Paul hiring literal criminals. He admits to it. He hired a fucking criminal. Well, 2 of them, actually. Well, 3 if you count Crypto King. 3 criminals. He had Eddie, the professional con man, who was just a blatant con man. I don't know how anyone on Logan Paul's team could hear this guy's story and think for a second he's real. He claimed to have won the fucking 2018 Super Bowl at the Philadelphia Eagles and claimed to be like a hacker responsible for AOL hacking. And also a CIA operative. And also works closely with billionaires and shit. Like, it takes minutes to deduce that this guy's probably not the real deal. And then, I don't know why he ever teamed up with Jake the Crypto King. That guy is just an actual serial scam.
Especially considering the fact that Logan's involved in the Pokemon community. Like, everybody in the fucking card community knows that fucking collectibles guru guy's a fucking complete piece of shit. So that, again, Logan can take the fucking biggest L in the world on hiring these fucking people. Because that 100% is his responsibility. But, you know, I don't think he should be directly responsible for their actions. That's kind of ridiculous. He can be responsible for bringing shitty people on board, but their actions are ultimately their own.
Scammer. I hope that he does talk more on Impulsive because, like I said, he didn't tackle specific claims with...
Wasn't that collectibles guy responsible for Logan getting fake cards? Yeah, I think so, yeah. A lot of other people getting fake cards as well.
Evidence such as all of the text messages and all of the actual statements from the group meetings that I believe Jake, the Crypto King, provided, where it showcased his, like, the whole team's motives behind the project, as well as market manipulation and then everything falling apart behind the scenes. He doesn't tackle the handmade art assets being just blatantly false and provably wrong. Apparently, I didn't do the research myself, but from all the evidence seems pretty cut and dry. He didn't tackle the actual specific claims on the project. He's going more big picture with it, but he focused in on some really small ones, I think. Again, this guy being a scammer and also getting scammed by crypto.
Seems like Griffin wants to be on Impulse. Fuck no, dude. Logan, like, alright, I'm gonna be honest, like, Logan in today's day and age is fucking obnoxious. The dude is literally the biggest NPC on the block. Like, you know, Critical and Logan are both guilty of just saying, the current thing is good, basically. You know, I support the current thing. Both of them have that fucking mentality. And Logan's co-host, Mike, literally makes me want to fucking swallow a fucking 50 cal bullet and then pull the trigger 4 more times, because holy fuck, I hate that guy. He is so obnoxious. So being on Impulsive is probably one of the last fucking things I'd want to ever do.
CryptoZoo doesn't really prove a point other than this one guy is a piece of shit who also got scammed by my project. He lost money on it just like everyone else. You shouldn't have been in your video. And that's fair. Definitely not a good spokesperson giving testimonials if he's also not a good person. But it also doesn't discredit all of the true victims that are there. But he doesn't prove his innocence here either. This is still a project that should have no backers. He hired 3 fucking criminals to run it with him. There's no amount of background checking. There's no communication. Everyone did lose money on it. There is no reason that this should continue to exist. What he should do is apologize to everyone that lost money and just fucking refund their investments. Just eat shit.
They're not investments. Holy shit. Dude, if this was a scam, they would have never gotten the tokens they paid for. They would have never gotten the NFTs they paid for. That is a scam. The market price on an NFT or a cryptocurrency dropping is not a scam. That's just called putting your money in a stupid fucking asset, hoping to get rich quick, but you get fucking burned. That's all the shit. There's nothing illegal going on here with the price of a coin dropping. Like, that would be like saying that, you know, anyone who sold Bitcoin at 60,000 is a market manipulator because they cashed out before it dropped to fucking 13,000. No. That's just called fucking selling an asset on the open market. It doesn't really go much deeper than that. I don't know, bro. It's just a very interesting scenario. I don't really think people understand what a scam is. A scam would be if people put money into this and they never got the fucking coins. They got the coins. The coins just aren't worth what they thought they would be worth after a certain amount of time. That's it.
Shit on it and move on. If you want to continue to try and have a good reputation. Even if it wasn't designed to be a scam, which...
If I were to make an unpopular opinion on YouTube and get massive dislikes, should I shrug it off? Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're confident in what you said, man, who fucking cares? Like, dislikes don't really fucking mean anything at the end of the day. They're pretty fucking pointless.
Again, all of those group chat messages, as well as everything provided from Jake, I believe, seems like from the beginning it was designed to just be a money-making exploit. But even if that wasn't...
You mean like every fucking business on this entire planet?
The point, everyone did lose money on it. It is still in a non-functional state overall for the majority of your users. Do you think there is anything Logan can actually take legal action on? I don't think so. I don't see how he could, if I'm being honest. I don't really think there was anything necessarily defamatory about CoffeeZilla's video, and I don't think that's what he's going to go for. He's going to go for the unethical record... Like, I think it is, like, actually illegal to record a private phone call conversation. He's going to go for that angle, talking about an illegally recorded phone call with his manager. So if he is going for something legal...
And then used in a defamatory context. So he illegally recorded a phone call with his manager to use in a defamatory context is what's going to be the fucking legal argument in best guess as someone who took 2 law classes in college, and that's about the entire extent of my knowledge, but, you know, take that for what it's worth.
I think that's the angle he'll take because he does have a leg there. But as for defamatory, I don't think so, since it was part of just like an actual open investigation that was publicized. Plus, I don't really think you're going to win as a crypto company that actually did have tons and tons and tons of victims that lost money on it. Not in Texas. It's not illegal in Texas. Is that right? I didn't know that. CoffeeZilla's in Texas. Well, yeah, that's why that would be relevant to this. No, it's probably not about winning. It's probably just about strong-arming because Logan has significantly more money to hire a legal team and bully for a long, long time. You're definitely biased, though. I would have been super open to Logan Paul somehow figuring out, like, how to prove all of that wrong. It's just the evidence was, like, pretty tight. It wasn't just, like, circumstantial nonsense. It was, like, very thorough investigation, man. That's not bias. That's looking at evidence and seeing, this is, you know, not a lot of wiggle room, but I'm open to hearing. And I heard a couple of decent points. Granted, I don't think they're that strong overall, like, CoffeeZilla omitted that one of my core developers is actually a criminal. Like, okay, he didn't say that. You are right. CoffeeZilla probably knew this guy was a criminal and didn't bother mentioning it. Though I don't think mentioning it makes you look better. In fact, I think it really makes you look worse. You hired him.
I think it makes both of them look bad. Personally. See here with the 2 victims, bro. Dude, it's just like, these are fucking crypto bros trying to pump and dump Logan Paul's new NFT project. Boo fucking who, they lost money. You know, whip out the world's smallest violin for them.
Bruh. You did no amount of information gathering or background checking, but you're right. CoffeeZilla didn't mention that. That was omitted. Or CoffeeZilla not doing his research enough on this guy being a scammer. Fair enough. That is correct. He is not someone that should have been in the testimonials as one of the victims, though, even though he probably did lose money on it. It's a scammer who got scammed. It doesn't discount the rest of the people who gave testimonials that did lose money, but you focused on one who is a bad person, apparently. That's fair enough. Yeah, CoffeeZilla probably shouldn't have had him in the testimonials. And then the egg hatching thing. I believe there was evidence about the egg hatching not being functional fully when the game launched. And I think in CoffeeZilla's video, he did say, like, they did eventually try and get that working, but it's still not in a fully functional state. But those are, like, the only points. And then this call being illegally recorded, which apparently is not illegal in Texas. And then he could...
His manager lives in California. Merc with the 5. When he said it's not bias, it's looking at evidence, thought he was going to say it's not...
That's not begging. That's advertising.
Very true, man. I don't know. Midnight Mawwow with the 5 guy not only used a stream clip to have his shit takes, but he also put jump cuts on parts making CoffeeZilla look bad. What a greedy lazy... Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, why not just have the full fucking stream clip? It's not like anybody would complain about, you know, a 30-minute video being an extra 5 minutes.
Confirms what CoffeeZilla confirmed about Jake stealing, Eddie stealing, and Jeff and Logan never selling. He confirmed that. So CoffeeZilla was right. I think that was it, right? There wasn't anything else. Yeah. And then it was just about him, like, saying, we're working our ass off, it's gonna come out, it's not a scam, without providing any information on what exactly they're gonna do differently. You're gonna hire more criminals? It's just scammers scamming scammers. Yeah. That's exactly what it was internally. Again, another thing he didn't address was all of the group chats that are now public. He didn't deny them either. He just legitimately didn't even bother talking about it. Or any of their internal memos about market manipulation. It's enough for his fans who didn't watch the coffee video, though. Yeah, it is going to be enough for the fans, and it's going to be enough for the CryptoZoo backers who are still holding on to that, like, false hope, but... Here, just going through Twitter takes real quick. This seems kind of representative of most of the hive mind on it, so I'm just going to read it. Though this is just one person's opinion, kind of echoed in different ways. Logan and his team need to be held accountable for picking horrible partners, but to say he scammed when he didn't sell is insane. Just because he didn't sell doesn't mean that it wasn't a scam. Tons and tons of people lost money.
Alright, I think he's just gonna keep saying the same shit over and over again. I think we've gotten the point. Oski Woski with the 2, where's the evidence? Skips the evidence. Yeah, I like, honestly, that shit was fucking weak.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
It's like, why are you watching a response and then you cut the fucking response out? Like, that would be like me doing a video response to somebody and I just completely fucking leave the clips out of their videos out of the fucking response. And I just cherry pick every little fucking thing that I want you to hear and not what's actually being said. I think that's pretty shitty. Alright, so what was this guy's name? America's Attorney. America's Attorney. We'll see what this is. So, did CoffeeZilla break the law? Let's see.
And surely a real internet detective would not break criminal and civil laws in trying to get information, right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
And it was interesting. It was like, this is wild.
Now, although you didn't...
Oh, the phone call. The CoffeeZilla phone call. The internet is abuzz, with Coffee giving Logan's manager a buzz and recording it.
Oh my god, this dude's voice is obnoxious.
Was he over the line? Ugh, these puns, good grief. I'm Josh Stanford, I'm America's Attorney. I find myself giving up-to-the-minute coverage on the feud between Logan Paul and CoffeeZilla. Now it's time
Oh my god, this dude is annoying.
for you to lawyer up, learn the rules of the game, join our mission, join the movement here. We are on a very fast track to 10,000 subscribers, maybe even later today.
Oh my god.
Right now, you have a chance to be a part of something special. Hit the subscribe button. Now, many of you are asking, oh.
Dog, I don't know if y'all are the same way, but sometimes you just hear somebody's voice and you're just like, please God, I never want to fucking watch their content again. Yeah, I wish fucking Nick Ricado would have made a fucking video on this shit. At least he doesn't sound like that. Bro, I don't know. Like, a motherfucker could literally make the best content on planet Earth, but if I don't like the sound of their voice, I'm not watching it. Real Gaming 11 Keith with the 1. Appreciate it, man. But sorry, I got to do it to you.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, whoa, where'd I go? What about these phone call recordings? Now, for those of you living under a rock, here's a very quick recap of what's going on. YouTube-based investigative reporter CoffeeZilla posted a 3-part series in which he explored the fraud and the lost millions of dollars, allegedly, of everyone who signed up for Logan Paul's CryptoZoo game. And now Logan Paul is threatening to sue CoffeeZilla over the series of videos claiming defamation, right? Got it. Great. Now, as I already explained in another video, Logan's threatened defamation lawsuit is a loser. He had not spoken to a lawyer when he threatened to take CoffeeZilla to court, and he can't win that case. Dead. Now let's move on.
It doesn't matter if he wins the case, though. He can bury CoffeeZilla in so many fucking legal fees that it hurts his fucking wallet. That's the thing. There's also death by fucking legal fees, not just the fact of winning the case, but, you know. If Logan wants to be on that petty shit, he can be. Rickenzie with the 2, how much you want to bet he at a honey trap tonight? I have no idea.
What's left? What everyone wants to know is this. Would Logan Paul have some kind of a legitimate case against CoffeeZilla because Coffee recorded this phone call, a phone call, without permission? Now, during the investigation of Logan Paul, CoffeeZilla called Logan Paul's manager, Jeff, and recorded the phone call with him. Logan Paul is now claiming that the phone call was illegally recorded and illegally posted. And he is under the impression that CoffeeZilla broke California Penal Code 632, which defines the crime of eavesdropping using a recording device to listen in on another person's confidential communication. California is a 2-party consent state, but CoffeeZilla resides in Texas. Now, most of you already know that in the U.S. there are 2 types of states, single-party consent states and 2-party consent states. A 2-party state is a state in which a party to a phone call cannot record the phone call without letting the other party know. The person recording knows that they're recording. They need the consent of the other party. And that's two parties. A one-party recording state is simpler. If you are a party to a phone call, you can record it. You give yourself the consent. Now, let's assume, just for the sake of argument, that Coffee didn't tell manager Jeff that he was recording the call. We don't know that's true, but Logan says that it's so. Wait, Logan said, is it? So that means it's not true? Whatever. Let's just assume Coffee secretly recorded the phone call. So what? Well, I'm going to go through the four reasons why it just doesn't matter. Like, I mean, it.
Alexander Wilkinson with the 2. This man sounds like a teenage star. He really does, bro. He sounds like that one, like, fucking high school English teacher that tries way too hard to be popular.
Really doesn't matter. Number 1, Coffee called Jeff from Texas. Texas is a one-party consent state. Coffee is simply not bound to comply with California while he's in Texas any more than you're obliged to follow the California speed limit when you're driving in Georgia. Number 2, Coffee did not call Logan. He called Jeff. Logan cannot sue Coffee on Jeff's behalf.
Yes, he can. Oh my God. Bruh, you can have multiple you can have multiple plaintiffs in a fucking legal oh my fucking God.
He doesn't have standing to bring the lawsuit. Now, standing is the legal status inferred by the court system on someone to enforce a legal right. Logan doesn't have standing to sue.
I'm pretty sure Logan can speak to the fact on whether or not his manager's going to sue or not. I don't know, man.
He's not Jeff's dad and Jeff's a child. Jeff could sue for himself. Number 3.
Oh, dude, this is like semantics play right here.
There's no private right of action for a violation of the criminal law in this situation. To be clear, if Coffee were in California and there was no permission, Jeff, not Logan, could go to the police and have Coffee, or try to have Coffee, charged with a crime, a misdemeanor. Not a felony, a misdemeanor.
So?
Come on, adults! But Coffee was in Texas. He's not subject to the laws of California. This is a legit joke.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure when you interact with the citizen of a different state, then the laws are in a different play. So he could be charged in California, just not in Texas, would be my guess.
And number 4, Logan, Jeff, whoever, they don't have any damages. When a famous investigative reporter with suspenders calls you and says he wants your side of the story about a scam that he's investigating that you're being accused of, you know he's going to tell people what you say. Even if you deny consent to being recorded, you still know that whatever you say is going out to the public.
Dog, that's like saying... Oh my God. Oh my God. What type of argument is that? That's like saying, oh, it's okay that somebody shot me because you could expect someone holding a gun to shoot you? Like, oh, it's okay. You know, it's fine that he stole my car because he told me he was going to take it. Like, what? I'm sorry. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no sense to me, bro. I don't even think I need to be a lawyer to understand that makes no fucking sense. That's like saying if you expect someone to commit a crime, you can't be mad that they actually committed that fucking crime. What the fuck type of logic is that?
Period. He didn't put him on some secret. He used the recording to report on the article he was pursuing. Now, it might be really, really gross if Jeff told Coffee privately, hey man, I have herpes, or actually I have diarrhea. I've got both. But he didn't say that. They were just talking about the dispute. There's nothing shocking at all about what Jeff said. It's certainly not private. It was actually predictably dumb. Now, even if the recording...
Yeah, I will say that. His manager's a fucking retard.
...were somehow illegal and something that you could sue over, He wouldn't win any money. He didn't invade his private.
It's not. I don't think he gives a fuck about the money, bro. I really don't think Logan is hurting for money. The motherfucker makes like what, tens of millions of dollars a year from his fucking energy drink. I really don't think he's pressed for cash.
Privacy. There's no damages. Logan Paul for the L yet again. So look, I've already explained that
I think he just wants to drown him in legal fees, bro. Honestly, I think Logan's on that petty shit right now.
hadn't talked to a lawyer in my last video. Well, look, he hadn't talked to a lawyer. He made it clear yet again. It is actually that simple. All right, that's my hot take.
Wait, who was it that did have herpes? What influencer was that? Shit. I forgot. Wasn't there like some big controversy about like some fucking YouTuber having herpes or some... Fuck. Who was that? It wasn't Logan. Do you guys remember that shit? Somebody had like fucking herpes and everybody was freaking out because they like hooked up with the person. Oh, fuck. I can't remember. No, it wasn't me, man. I wasn't hooking up with anybody. Duh. Trisha Paytas. Yeah, that may have been it. I fucking forgot. I remember it was a big controversy though, because the person in question was like sleeping with a bunch of people in the YouTube community, and then they had fucking herpes. Bro, even if I did have herpes, you wouldn't have to worry about it spreading, guys. I don't fucking leave my apartment. Oski Woski with the 2. This man's voice is an L, and that's a fact. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, he really wants to be like that popular fucking English teacher at the high school that everybody goes to with their problems. That's what it sounds like he's trying to be.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
7 inches? That's pretty big.
How'd you find out I had herpes? Let's just say personal experience. I don't know. All right. So... now let's see, because this is what I heard is bad. The podcast clip. Then this is where Logan looks like a clown, apparently. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. But apparently this is where it starts getting bad for him. Because I'm not going to lie. I thought his response video was pretty good. But I have not watched this.
You look like a piece to the people.
I can't afford this shit!
So, CryptoZoo scam allegations.
Let me give some context to this situation. CryptoZoo is a blockchain project that I created about a year and a half ago. And the question everyone's going to be asking is why now? Why talk about this series or this project right now? So again, this YouTuber named CoffeeZilla released a 3-part series. He spent a year making it, and I'll be honest, it was very good. He is entertaining, and
so he's walking that shit back already. Yeah, I can see how people are saying this is bad.
He's a very good storyteller. I mean, essentially, if you're making content on YouTube, I assume it's to get views and to get people watching your stuff. I get what he's doing. If you put my name in the title and you label it Logan Paul Scam, you're going to get more views. The problem with it is that is not true. And I've made tweets here and there stating my case, but I'm going to give some context with the back and forth that I've had with CoffeeZilla. So here are some receipts. Again, just for context. His name's Steven. The first time he reached out to me was on Christmas Eve after he released his series. He sent a misleading email as highlighted in my statement. He invited me on his show to come talk about CryptoZoo. I chose not to do that because it is now clear to me that he's milking this. Again, why would he not? This is big for him. He caught a lot of traction. He gained like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm sure he got a decent amount of money pumping his Patreon. But I am not interested in feeding into that anymore. So we'll be answering the questions that hopefully he was going to ask me and that you're going to ask me today on this podcast. I invited him on Impulsive multiple times, and he has not responded.
Yo, why does he just have a random box of fucking tissues there? Is it like for the jerk off site? Like, what the fuck? Groovy with the 2, check Logan's response video. He turned off yeah, I don't really care. If he did, that's fine. Not surprising.
Or my email to him on December 27th was, hey, Steven, saw your tweet. Since this entire narrative has unfolded on your platform, I can't imagine.
No, if this was Andrew Tate, it would actually be exciting.
You'd mind having this discussion with me on mine. Of course, we wouldn't monetize. This episode of Impulsive is scheduled for January 2nd in LA. We can consider a neutral location if you respond to this email by the weekend. Best logs. He did not respond to me, so I tweeted that, saying I hadn't heard back, so I'd be releasing a statement. And then he sent me an email after I called him out, and a text, which I thought was weird, like a cold text. Hey, Logan, recently got your number. This is CoffeeZilla. I'm forwarding the same message I sent to your email here as well. Hey, Logan, I saw your tweet saying I haven't responded, but that isn't accurate. I asked you for a comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. I invited you on my platform. You refused. You invited me on Impulsive. I refused. We're unfortunately at an impasse, so let me try to get us unstuck here because I think people deserve to hear from both of us. I'd like to offer you a co-live streamed interview about CryptoZoo to respond on tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST, so no one has to travel on the holidays, so there's no editing and just us talking one-on-one. This is the most fair and neutral way to do this. I will send you a video link if you agree. Here was my response. I sent him an email after I posted my statement. Hey, Steven, just wanted to put my response to your scam allegations on your radar, linked below. Even though you broke laws, hardly substantiated your evidence, fabricated dangerously misleading falsehoods, and wrongfully accused me of scamming my fans, I'd still love to host you on Impulsive, again, unmonetized. It can even be one-on-one. Sorry, boys. I'm interested in talking about your workflow, creative process, and, of course, CryptoZoo. I did get your email 2 days ago after I called out your failure to respond on Twitter regarding the live stream invitation, and you said, I asked you for comment multiple times over the course of a year. You refused. Any proof of that, or is this another lie? I searched my emails and didn't see any outreach from you until Christmas Eve 2022. You scrubbed the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my...
All right, does it piss anyone else off that he put a fucking emoji in there? That's really pissing me off, bro. There's like that random fucking egg there. That's really pissing me off. I don't like that.
Personal phone number yesterday. I can't imagine.
Who the fuck uses emojis in an email, bro? What the fuck?
You didn't know / have my professional email. I do agree people deserve to hear from both of us, but truthfully, now that your motives are clear, I don't feel like feeding into your hunger for clout on your platform.
That's really pissing me off to look at.
I've said everything I've needed to say. The rest will be handled legally and on Impulsive with or without you while we continue to build CryptoZoo. The holidays are over, so I look forward to hearing back in a timely fashion this time. My January schedule is packed. Best logs.
Why did you sign off as logs, by the way? There was a lot of shit for that.
I saw that. Maybe, I think it's easy to pick apart anything I do.
And people are, for sure. It's been happening the entire time.
That's my sign off. I've been signing off like that since high school.
Like
my nickname, everyone calls me Logs. My name is Logan.
Yeah.
My nickname
Yeah,
is
it makes
Log.
sense.
It's like
listen, I said I'm going to play the other side. The other side's asking why logs.
Okay.
Can we, besides all the...
I fucking hate this guy. Absolutely fucking hate this guy.
Correspondence. That's a lot of correspondence.
That's where we left off, and I do think it's important because, and if you watch my video, hopefully you're seeing this. The guy is good. He is a very good storyteller, and he is very, very manipulative. Very manipulative, and he's good. He's built an entire career off it. Sometimes he's more impartial than not. I think he probably has an inherent bias against me, which is reflective in his work and in his piece, which unfortunately has repercussions. If you are perpetuating falsehood and it's affecting someone's business and reputation, and it's affecting the wrong person's business and reputation, that person may take action.
So let's right off the bat, as early as possible here, talk about the two definitions and the two things that are at play. One of them being a scam, the other one being defamation, which can be libel or slander. So if someone scams a person or an organization, they deceive them in order to get something valuable for them, especially money. That is the definition of scam. So my first question, and this question was answered in his series, it was a 5-second blip that was a part of a probably hour-long of documentary, filmmaking, was how much money did you make off the sale of the coin? Or off CryptoZoo as a project? How much money did you make?
Yeah, this seems to be the biggest misconception, and it is disappointing that part was glossed over so quickly. Made no money off CryptoZoo. Never sold the token. Jeff never sold the token. Only lost money trying to make things right, along with everyone else in the project. But No money was made. No tokens were sold. And CoffeeZilla even said that in his series. So to answer your question, yeah. No money was made by Jeff or I.
And just back to the flip side really quick. To me, once I heard that seemed just like a kill shot to this entire thing.
Now I'll play the other side.
Sure, and I know what you're going to say. There's a ton more. It's very complex. There's a lot of
no. I empathize. I totally see why people are frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. I've been frustrated for over a year. So I'll let you keep going. And again, while we made no money on the project, which I think kills the scam narrative immediately.
I agree. I don't think Logan participated in a scam. The fucking what's this fucking collectibles guru guy and then Eddie. Those are the two guys that fucking scammed.
There is more explaining to do.
What was your intent with CryptoZoo as a project?
I really thought it was going to be the next big thing. It was my first foray into creating a project on the blockchain. My intent was to make the next Pokemon, essentially. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
On the blockchain. It was.
He was making like the fucking NFT version of Pokemon, bro.
It was purely good. I put 7 months of my time, energy, effort, all of it into this project. And when shit hit the fan, it was devastating. It was heartbreaking. I never acted with malintention. I mean, again, like what was the intent to make money? I mean, I guess maybe eventually, like if you're running a business, I'd assume any intent is to make money off of it. But like, did we ever capitalize financially off of this? Absolutely fucking not.
For people that aren't aware, can you describe the dynamic between the token and the game?
Okay. So the idea was this. Yeah, maybe I should give some context to what the game is. So you buy these eggs on the blockchain, and you can hatch them into what are called base animals. I think there were like 14 or 15 of them. And then you can breed your base animals with each other to create fun-looking viral hybrid offspring that have a rarity scale. If you hatch a rare animal and you breed it with another rare animal, and it yields a rare hybrid animal, that animal then yields and collects a token the longer you hold it. Then when you release it into the wild, you accrue your yield. Does that make sense? That was the concept.
Got it.
And it was based off the idea that people could create these fun animals that didn't exist. And this was another part of CryptoZoo that got ripped apart. People seem to really discount the art, which I felt truthfully wasn't fair.
I was kind of in the middle on that one. It was very.
Do you know how?
Okay,
Do you
it was
know how
very
hard
basic.
It is?
Yes, I
Do
know.
you know how hard it is
and let me
to merge animals that do exist into an animal that doesn't exist and make it look like a real animal.
I'm gonna ask you.
I'll just say it right now, bro. If you take an animal from CryptoZoo and like a fucking picture of a monkey wearing a hat and go ask like someone on the street, like, hey, which of these is more captivating to you? Something tells me the animal that doesn't exist that looks like a real hybrid animal is probably gonna win.
Even if someone out there is skeptical or
who fucking cares? Why is that even a fucking conversation point? Like, yeah, dude, the fucking monkey with an elephant trunk looks way better than my fucking Bored Ape Yacht Club. Like, who gives a shit?
Or hesitant to call it some sort of insane artistic expression, they at least probably have to agree that it falls within industry, like in the area of industry standards for NFTs at the time. I mean, look at some of the other projects. I mean, shout out Gary, but like, dude, like Gary's.
How dare you?
I'm just saying, bro.
Fucking insult V friends
or Doodles or whatever. I mean, whatever project you want to bring up.
That's
right
why
now, whether it's apes or whatever.
That's why I found this argument a little. I felt wasn't quite fair. I'll listen to him, but like Man, if you were to interview and ask my artist what they thought of people just ripping their work to shreds, and by the way, some of them do this. Some of them are like post actively on Reddit hybrid animals, and the hybrid animals thread on Reddit is hilarious and has a bunch of likes and people commenting on it. But the moment that I say it's something that I'm doing, it doesn't work in that context.
I think it was shined in a bad light. I think if it didn't have the negative outline on it, people wouldn't.
No.
It
that was the first critique that happened.
sure.
I actually have I want to ask you something. Again, I'm just throwing out other people's point of views. I'm not trying to stick a.
No, you should.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna stick it into you.
Pause.
When I'm looking at this from my point of view, bro, I think you guys are kind of like, you're seeing it from your guys' point of view, which is obvious because it's your point of view, and you are not a scammer. You don't hurt people. You don't do these type of things. So it's gonna affect your heart because you didn't do that. And for the world to look at you in that type of way, it's very drowning. It feels like you can't breathe because people are already painting you out to be something you're not. But put a pin in that. Over here are people that root for you, that look at you like somebody they want to be like, they want to achieve like. And so when they invested in your project, and they're remember, they don't have our lifestyle, so they're working paycheck to paycheck, paycheck to paycheck. So when they go, fuck yeah, Logan's involved in this, I know it's going to win because I've watched this guy win, and I want to be like this fucking guy. So I'm going to invest my hard-earned money. From their point of view, I get your guys' point of view because you're dealing with a legal team, you're dealing with all the people that did you wrong. But from their stance, they go, how dare you go?
Are you addicted to porn? No, but are you? Do you need to come clean?
Go and open up 2 other projects when I just wasted my hard-earned money on something that I believed you would do. So this is a point of view that they don't care what you feel like and what CoffeeZilla feels like. They want to demand answers for their own money.
100%.
So what do you say to the people that watched you make the project where you're taking pictures?
This guy actually makes a good point. I like this guy typically. I think his name is like George, right? This is the guy who Logan said is a fucking piece of shit because he's religious. Fun fact. Which I think is yeah, that's at later in this. Basically, hold on, let me find the clip. Because holy fuck, it's bad. So Logan attacks Sure. Yeah, dude, this shit is beyond fucking terrible.
One that really hurt me is you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus. That one hurt me.
No, I didn't. I said you need a therapist because Jesus isn't quite doing it for you.
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you. And I
what do I need a therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be.
What do I need a therapist for?
To get you to level up.
In what?
Yourself.
In what category?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional me?
Yes.
Do you think that is something a loving human being would say to somebody?
I love you, and I don't think Jesus is evolving you in a way that you could be.
Now, here's my other question. Did anyone here in this room at all, realistically, know I was going through something? The 2 years that I had the hardest years of my life. The only person that was there wasn't family.
There's
wasn't
worse
friends,
clips. Just wait.
Jesus Christ. I believe that the Bible would weigh more than a therapist, because I believe there's a lot more wisdom in the Bible than a human being that's dealing with their own drama could give me pointers on. The one that really.
All right, let's see. Where's the other one? I think this.
Jesus isn't doing it for you.
No,
and
not this one.
Because I'll be honest with you, bro. Jesus Christ fucks.
Oh, God. Genuinely, I know people that hate me, that treat me better about my faith.
Yeah, this is it.
You're my best friend. So, like, one that really hurt me is you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus.
I just am definitely questioning why we have to perpetuate a belief that is fucking silly. I think it's a silly practice to engage in, and I think it deserves satire. Because I'll be honest with you, bro, Jesus Christ.
Bro, where's the one where he like? Oh, fuck. I can't find the one I'm thinking of, because it's really fucking bad. It's really bad. Yeah, so for anybody who thinks I'm a big fan of Logan, hell no. Hell no. Let me see if somebody timestamped it on here.
You guys, I've been.
Let's see. Don't think so. Shit. Fuck, man. Is this the one we just...
I know people that hate me, that treat me better about my faith than you, and you're my best friend. As your best friend, have you ever seen me to any straight man or gay man or any type of person have I ever shown any hatred ever?
No, but you're in the same boat with a large group of people that do.
Like,
So basically Logan's saying, oh, because there are people that share your faith, you are just as bad as them. Like, that's literally the argument. Oh, because some Muslims blow themselves up and commit terrorism, you know, all Muslims are evil people. Like, that's basically the argument that Logan's making right now.
You suck at comedy. I get that. Everybody knows that. All that stuff. But when it comes to religion, you have to tiptoe.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I want you to say it right now.
I never once talk about
because you're subscribed to the doctrine that perpetuates that information.
I'm subscribed to love my neighbor.
Not everyone in your religion is.
Yeah, but
singling out. Hold on. You're sitting in the same boat with some really hateful people.
I think you're so giant with your words, you really don't know what you step on when you say things. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
Yo, why the fuck is there an Andrew Tate logo on this shit?
I think that you have so much going on in your life and you're so like power driven that you will mow past your friends and family without knowing.
If I say something, I've said it intentionally.
Bashing me in front of a group of people for my beliefs is not right. I know people that hate me that
yeah, Logan is a fucking dipshit, bro. Honestly.
Other projects. Yep. How does it feel for you in your seat where your team saying, hey, shut up, don't bring this up. We're going to bring this back in the future and all the answers will be explained. How does it feel knowing that you couldn't speak up in time and now you look like this villain, and no disrespect, you look like a piece of shit to the people that are like, yo, fuck this guy sitting on millions of dollars, always trying to get attention, and now he doesn't give a fuck about us, so he's not going to speak out about it until this other fucking dude's going to speak out, and now this cocksucker is going to talk now.
Great question.
Very good question.
The answer is fucking heartbreaking, George. I'll get emotional even speaking about it right now, but this is what broke me. People relied on me to create a project, and when shit wasn't working out and I found out the extent of just how bad things were behind the scenes,
hey, on, buddy.
I had to rely on my team. I crumbled internally, and the advice was, while actual legal process was going on because of criminal investigation taking place that CoffeeZilla highlighted in his series, I had to stay silent. And for a fucking year, I'm hounding Jeff. How do we make this right? What's the status of the game?
But they don't see that. They don't see that. That's crazy.
The engineer stole the code, who was hired by a fucking con man, a guy that I found out to be a con man, a guy that I had trusted. Not just a guy that I had trusted, a guy that billionaires had trusted, a guy that fooled the Mormon Church and the New York Yankees. And now in hindsight, 1 + 1 = fucking 2. I get that. And the advisor, again, that I trusted, was selling against my buyers, people that actually wanted to play this game. It was like a mountain. It was like a mountain that collapsed one after the other this massive.
Yeah, this is definitely fucking damage control, bro. Quit the fucking false sympathy act. Yeah, no, I can definitely see how people are saying this is fucking shit. Because this is fucking virtue signaling fucking, damn, I can't say the fucking word, bro. But it starts with the F and ends with a Y. Bundle of sticks tree. There we go. Like, that's literally what this shit is, bro. This is oh, I was suffering there with you too. Like, cut the fucking act, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like, I hate this type of shit so much.
Forest Fire would come up. I thought we'd put it out, and then something else would happen, and something else would happen. And then my legal team goes, yo, there is criminal investigation going on. It is best to stay silent at this moment.
Mm. So I have another question. I understand your point of view because I'm your friend. I actually was with you when you found out, and I saw how like your face turned white and you slid up against the fridge when you found out. I was there, so that's why I could boldly, with my chest out, be like, bro, I watched when this guy found the news. But fuck CoffeeZilla, fuck you, no joke. What do we do for the people that were fucked?
I and my team, Jeff, and I'd like you to sit in, Jeff, are working. We are at work and have been working to make this game, and that's part of the solution. Deliver the fucking project, right? And that's never stopped. There have been massive road bumps and massive obstacles along the way, but that was always the prerogative. CoffeeZilla making a series or not, the game is being made. He just assumed we gave up on it, which is not true. However,
you should have done a way better job of updating people, honestly, though, for sure.
The answer is yes, George. I'm not a fucking scammer. I have the best intentions, and I will make this right for the people.
Dude, what the fuck? I knew he was dumb, but I didn't know he was like.
Bruh.
Oh my god. I would never trust a man wearing that type of, like, bro. Oh.
Who believed in me?
Hell no.
You know how
that ain't dripped out, bro.
Adamant I was about fixing all of this and making this right.
That dude looks like literally the type of guy that would steal some shit off the back of a truck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, bro.
And for a year, I was told I couldn't say anything. And then
that dude looks sketchy as fuck. Not to mention he's wearing a fucking Comme des Garçons fucking cardigan sweater, man. Like, what the fuck?
Series came out, and I fucking called you guys, and I said,
yeah, he does have about as much drip as Jeff Keighley.
Making a statement. I don't give a fuck.
43-year-old cat lady? Yeah, that's about right.
I spent days.
That's about what I was thinking too, man.
Days writing this thing, figuring out how I could poke the obvious holes in CoffeeZilla's defamation and arguments and manipulation of this story, because at the end of the day, he told a story. Some of it's true, some of it's not. I don't know what to believe from his stuff, and I don't know what not to believe. I found out stuff. I found out things watching his series. Like, dude, I was at the airport when I watched the part where he said Jake's had stolen.
Of course. I was like, what?
$6 million. I don't know if that's true or not, but I knew he was a bad actor, hence why we kicked him off the fucking team immediately when we found out he was only in it for the money.
Prerogatives, yeah. Things fucking fell apart, from Zach to trying to find new devs, realizing that our first lead dev couldn't perform, and then realizing that now there's an investigation going on.
But it's also you have to understand that it's not simple. I mean, he's trying to bridge the gap.
Whoa, dude. You're so insightful, Mike. Thanks for that really great comment.
Gap here between protecting his client, protecting a project that he's been a part of, getting out whatever information is possible.
God, I fucking hate this guy.
Well, I've said this a million times. The internet loves to oversimplify very fucking complex issues.
On top of the complex issue that we dealt with, which were issues with people, the blockchain technology, and this is something that's brand new, and what Logan ideated in his head of a really cool idea is actually somewhat complex.
Which is, by the way, hard for me to swallow.
Okay, and
I have a vision and an idea of these things, and then I say, Jeff, here's what I want to make.
Oh,
here's
dude,
what I want to do.
Mike is 100% an L for putting his dick in Lena Rhodes. Like, that bitch is ugly as fuck.
And then people are put in place to attempt to make that happen. And when it was found out that either A, they had ill intent, or B, were incapable of doing it, and then shit really hit the fan, what do I do? What do I do?
I actually have an answer for that. When you're on the top rope at WWE and you're going like this after a crazy show, and the audience is going crazy. When you're bringing Prime into the table and people are drinking it, being like, how the fuck is this product this good? When you're doing these absolute, like, we're watching a superhero kill these side quests day after day after day after day, none of these quests would be completed without your team. And when you win, we celebrate together. What I need this team to start doing is when you guys take a dip, you got to stop pointing the fingers at each other.
When all this broke, when we were in Qatar, I'll kind of remember this. We were in the spa one day, and I saw the pain in your, and this, like I said, this is not going to turn into a fucking victim thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this like emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking. And I remember thinking to myself, having been through a couple things, very minor in comparison to the ones you've gone through.
Yeah, there is a lot of smooth brain activity in this fucking chat right now. Like, this room is filled with smooth brains.
Through and are going through now, where I was railroaded by the internet on something that just simply wasn't true. I've been through a chunk of shit in my life, but I honestly don't know if I recall feeling like that. The feeling of not being able to say, yo, this is not what happened. You guys have it wrong. Even though you and everyone around you knows that you're being fucked and being railroaded by an incomplete or unsubstantiated story is one of the most painful fucking things in the entire world. It's terrible.
Where Coffee fucked up is by targeting me as some malicious, evil supervillain. If he had told this story objectively and told the story without vilifying me, regardless, we're still making this right. But in my opinion, that's where it got twisted and hurt the most. Dude, I'm sitting in the seat solely because of my fans. I love them. I'll take any picture you want, unless I'm at dinner. That's my one rule. I'll take any picture you want.
Now you better get your ass up. You better wipe your face and get up. That might be the rule.
I'll listen to the feedback. I'll see it. I want to put smiles on you guys' faces. It's why I do what I do. I love being able to come on these platforms and express myself every week. And it fucking hurts that mission statement that I've had since I was 8 fucking years old posting online was tainted by this dude who had an agenda, who is normally very good at his job, but had an agenda.
I think this is sadly the only direction you could take. Take this really fucking hard on the chin, learn from your mistakes, learn that you have to.
I mean, George, we did.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. So it's kind of like the Johnny Depp thing. Like, he had to kind of eat shit for a long time until the truth came out. And so right now you have to go into this either court, but regardless, the jury is the audience. Yep. And so I'm trying to bridge that way to show your reality. And your reality is the same dude that would turn to me and drop a $500,000 deal with somebody because he goes, I don't eat fast food. I'm not promoting fast food. So if you were money hungry, you wouldn't give a fuck if it was hurting anybody. You would take the money.
It is shocking to me that motherfuckers think I'm out here in Puerto Rico with a cork board, tacks, string, graphic images, going, here's how we're gonna scam. This is how I'm gonna make my $1 million this time, motherfucker.
Yeah, that is true, man. Like, Logan literally does not need to fucking scam people out of a couple $100,000 on fucking crypto. That's where I think this whole thing loses any fucking, like, actual validity, that he was trying to scam people, because the motherfucker probably makes more money in a month from WWE than any of this crypto shit could ever fucking make him.
We're gonna. I'm not even.
Sounds like a meat. It sounds like a meat. No, it sounds like a meat.
Logan Paul admits to everything Coffeezilla said.
Bro, Jake, I was talking to Jake about this over Christmas break. I'm glad I got some time to spend with my brother. And he's like, I was like, are you aware of what's happening right now? And he goes, dude, I skipped past the video. He's like, I know you didn't fucking scam anyone. And I go, yeah, but like, everyone thinks I did.
Well, this is what I see, and I could be completely wrong. Biting off more than you chew is kind of almost there, but I don't see it being complete because you're doing things that people don't do. So I don't expect you to stop doing what your nature is to do, and you want to see that new country that's not there or build that thing that's not there. The only thing that would just make a tweak of a difference is you're so creative that you're like, here's the idea, here's the process, here's the vision. Now this person's gonna do this, person's gonna do this. I'm gonna move on, and you're a creative. So all I would say is now is just like those the dev team, pick one person that is your right hand, and make sure that that person is every day. If this guy shits or eats a sandwich at lunch, I want to fucking know.
I mean, George, again, we did. It's part of the reason Originals worked so well. We found the guy, and he's fucking good. And we found a team that we can actually rely on to get things done.
Most important.
And then also that was a learning process for me because Originals is a relatively easy project. I think it's easy to understand anyways, right?
Yeah.
One picture
Not
goes
easy build.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. One picture goes
So
live a day.
complex.
It's a 24-hour auction. The next goes up. This thing took months to build, and there were so many delays, and I was frustrated with the build. But
Again.
As is always going to be the case,
Sure,
Jeff,
I'd
because
take it.
I'm reporting directly to
I'd
you,
take
and you're reporting directly to me.
Of course. But it's
But it was a learning for me in that. Fuck, dude, tech is hard. Holy fucking shit! I remember ESPN was down the one time we were trying to watch
Thanks
one of
for
the
remembering it.
one of the biggest fights ever.
No.
What?
Tennis.
The
US Open.
US Open. ESPN was down. ESPN Plus or whatever the fuck. And Jeff goes, "Hey, just so you know, this is ESPN. It's one of the biggest content syndication organizations in the world, and they don't even have this shit down."
But we also
and here we are.
also don't know whether it was the tech that was sending it into ESPN or was it ESPN.
The point is, tech is hard. Tech is hard. I realized that and learned that the hard way. And so, yeah, I guess to kind of answer your question, I'm a lot more cognizant now of exactly how hard it is to make the stupid little visions that I have in my head come to life.
Okay, so wrapping this up for at least I think, right? For now.
His brain's really fucking working on this one.
Because I'm just curious what else there's going to be about this, like where this goes, where the story goes, once it's been determined that there was not malintent, a scam did not take place, there was a misfire or some sort of, malpractice on behalf of some of the people involved in the project who will be held accountable, and there is a plan moving forward. Does it sound like those are the four main pillars of what's happening here?
Exactly. I would say there's been a plan moving forward.
A roadmap.
Yeah. CoffeeZilla happened to make this series.
Merc with the 2. All right, good night, Griff. A bit of an eye-opening stream. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
and
in the middle of it.
And now it appears reactionary, but this has been happening.
Is anybody else sick right now? I'm just kind of curious, bro. Like, all of a sudden, I think yesterday, I got like a really scratchy fucking throat. Wonder if there's like some shit going around.
So that's where the defamation piece comes into play, which is
I'm hoping I'm not gonna get sick for like a fucking month again, like I do almost every single fucking January.
For 5 and 6, we've given Zilla part 4. He's probably gonna milk the shit out of this. He's probably gonna talk to more people who lost money. And that's where this also gets tricky because I'm not sure what he's fabricating or if people are genuine about what they're saying because he doesn't verify backgrounds or, like I said, substantiate any evidence. So he's probably gonna put people who have lost here on a pillar and highlight them. That's what I would do if I were him. I'd milk the shit out of this, and like I said, he's probably going to. He's good. He's very good. But part 6 is the more he says and the more he continues to spread this misinformation that this was any sort of con or scam, the more I have for the lawsuit that I am filing. The defamation lawsuit. That is fucking happening because this is wrong. This is fucking wrong. And there's a reason. There's a reason he won't come on this show. And he knows it's because he can't lie to me with his chest out while sitting in front of me.
And saying that you are a scammer. You are.
Dog. What about the people that say, like, why don't you just do it live on his platform?
I am not feeding into this anymore on his shit because he did not change the course of my direction at all. He happened to make this series. It's not changing what we have been doing and are doing behind the scenes.
Yeah.
What he did do is got me to speak about it. And I'm actually grateful for that.
I was about to say this is kind of like a good light because
I'm actually grateful for that. I do thank CoffeeZilla for shining a light on what even he highlighted and made in his year's worth of research and a 3-part series, is that this situation is so fucked, so beyond fucked. You could make an entire documentary out of it. In fact, he did. But now I'm in a place where I actually do have to thank him for shining light on this. He just messed up by pointing the finger 100% at me in saying that there was any sort of fraud or scam taking place intentionally. Not even taking place intentionally, just taking place on my behalf.
Why did you block him on Twitter?
It's like a little gnat. It's like a little fucking annoying gnat, and it bothers me. He won. He got to me, bro. He's the most formidable opponent I've had. I'm not kidding. The guy's good. He's very smart. He's very smart. He manipulates and twists the truth just the way he wants to get his people to believe a certain thing. He's good.
I think
it's marketing in a way, hiding behind the veil of, I don't make money off this platform. I'm doing God's work. I'm doing justice. By the way, go sign up to my Patreon. Go join my Patreon. We're gonna see the behind the scenes of my.
Hey man,
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
come on, bruh. Take it from one of the longest lasting content creators on the platform. But anyway, yeah, I agree. He is dodging accountability. I think he should really be hammering the fucking point home. I fucked up hiring these people. That's what I would do. Because Logan 100% needs to take the fucking L on the fact that he brought these fucking retards on board. And the only reason they were able to extract money from people and fucking, ruin this entire thing is because Logan brought these people fucking on board in the first place. So, personally, I would have stressed that point a lot fucking more if I wanted this to be taken seriously.
My $10 million studio. $10 million studio. You got $10 million? Where did that money come from? I don't think so. Al?
I think he might be saying that sarcastically.
Or he rented it.
So you're saying he embellished or like rounded up?
No, I think he just says it sarcastically. It's like a joke.
It's in his description.
No. I think he can speak about whoever's credibility he fucking wants. But the thing is, I don't think Logan hiring these people damages his credibility personally. I just think it makes him look like a fucking dumbass. Like, he fucked up. Like, he made a dumbass fucking decision allowing these people to come on board because he did not properly vet them. I don't think it removes his ability to, talk about CoffeeZilla's credibility. I don't think anyone's credibility is under question except the 3 people that he fucking brought on board, personally. The actual, fucking bad actors are uncredible in this situation. Obviously. But, I don't know. I think Logan has every right to fucking say anything. If somebody's making accusations against you, you're allowed to question their credibility. That's basic. I don't know. I just think Logan's fucking stupid, bro. He's a fucking brickhead.
On his Patreon, which I joined. He kicked me off though.
He refunded your money.
It's actually funny. He said he kicked me off, and he said he had a couple.
Yeah, dude. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about this in a couple months.
Zingers on Twitter. He kicked me off. It was like, who knows where that money came from?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. You got washed. You've been getting washed.
He smoked me.
Washed on Twitter.
I'm telling you, he's fucking good. He's a very formidable opponent.
Yes,
if
good.
I were him and I didn't like me in the same way that he doesn't like me, and also realizes how much he can gain from putting me in his thumbnail and his title, I'd probably be doing the same thing.
Okay. Question, and just to bring this up because I think it's a good transition point. Regardless of how strong his point was, or some of the points he made, or how he was able to spin it, whatever you want to say, or whoever wants to say it, there is always and will always be an army that is ready for Logan Paul to make a minor mistake. Now, it was so timely and convenient that the 3-part series dropped when you were already boiling in an unholy baptism of shit because of what you had said on the show before it.
Let me tell you something.
And so I want to change gears a little bit. And
Look at this guy.
And get ready.
And to quote Logan Paul, present thyself.
Because yes,
I want to.
well, you very much are Germany right now fighting a two-pronged battle. I mean, you've
Yeah, so that is kind of funny. It did happen right after Logan basically insulted all people who have religious beliefs on planet Earth, which is what, roughly 70% of the fucking population, if not more. Because I hate to break it to you, like, it's probably more than that, right? More than 70% of the world is considered to be religious. What do you guys think? I don't fucking know. I just made up some random fucking number. Let's see. It's 85%. 84%. Okay. Yeah, so literally Logan took it upon himself to insult 84% of the world's fucking population and talk shit about every single fucking religion on planet Earth. And then this shit also fucking drops at the same time. That's fucking weak, man.
You've got your battle in Africa and Russia, and you've got a different front where you're fighting for Jeff. When you make that face at me when I'm saying stuff, it's strange to me. Actually, do you have anything else to say about Crypto Zoo?
Trying to understand.
Get out of here. I'm talking, bro, and you're making this face like this.
Africa and Russia.
Do you know what a
two-front
war is?
Yeah.
Am I speaking a different language?
I just was okay.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I was joking.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Why did you?
I didn't.
I was trying to understand what he was talking about.
Did
seat's hot, huh?
Okay, let's dive in.
Okay.
Look, here's what happened.
So yeah, you were already. I mean, the scum of the internet at that point. Before this even came out, you were trash. It was a wrap.
I'll tell you why. If you didn't know, you probably do. I made some pretty
He's gonna go
pretty
cry.
out of
He's gonna
line
go cry.
comments to George about George's beliefs, and I said, I'm not going to say what I said. I'm not even going there again because I'll tell you why.
I can't afford this.
The following 3 weeks have been the hardest period of my fucking life, buddy. God kicked me in the dick as hard as he fucking could. It's soon
We call
as it
that
started
a
happening.
God smack.
I went
God smack,
I went,
son.
There's no way. There's no way. We started off in Qatar. I got violent food poisoning.
Oh, before that, camera taken away at the airport.
Oh yeah,
Immediately
$20,000 camera
landing.
taken.
So-
We were invited by Qatar. We landed in Qatar. Camera stripped from us. All right, fire. $20,000 camera. All right, no problem.
Which he got.
We got it back a couple days later, but we get to my hotel. It's just little things here and there. Things aren't showing up. We misscheduled. Again, got violent fucking food poisoning. Next day, got alcohol poisoning. Our luggage was delayed, so we had no clothes to get to our events. Qatar was the first time I felt the wrath of God, and then the Zilla stuff dropped, and I had some shit happen in Denmark when I was supposed to meet my girlfriend's parents.
Me and you got in a scuffle.
Wait.
outside the game.
Oh, me and Mike got in a massive fight. I got in his face because Nina put her finger. She's a pointer, and she put her finger in Mike's face, and Mike, rightfully so, goes, "Get your finger out of my face." And then I instinctual, I go, "What the? I'll smack the fuck out of you. That's my girl."
No, you said, "Now my finger's in your face. What are you gonna do about it?"
That sounds more like.
And I literally just.
All right. This is getting boring now. Can't tell if Logan thinks we're stupid or he's just so far gone that he doesn't. I don't even think it's that. I think he's the one who's fucking stupid, bro. I think that is Logan Paul's greatest defense in all of this. He's a fucking dumbass. Personally, I think that's the biggest thing that Logan Paul did wrong. The dude is fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. So, Senator Armstrong with the two God, Allah, and Buddha work in mysterious ways. That's right, man. Don't fuck around or you're gonna find out, right? I don't know, man. What time? Shit, it's 3. I gotta go to bed, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up here for tonight. Yeah, Logan definitely does support the current thing. He is one of those fucking like bots. 100. He thought he could get some fucking cheap, like, you know, I'm so woke points, basically, which I don't like using woke, but, you know, by attacking religion to, you know, stand up against homophobes. You know, he was trying to get some fucking SJW brownie points right there. And it fucking backfired greatly. And he ended up insulting 90% of the world's population. So there you have it, guys. Have a wonderful Friday. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate all the support as well. And I guess I will see you all later tonight. So have a good one, guys. Peace out.